Virtual background needs to be updated. Sahil Thomas. Virtual background needs to be updated.
Yeah, it's live now.
BGM down. The code for humorous HC or HM?
It's live now.
HM.
Yeah. So then,
HM.
then we have to actually rename some of them maybe. All are different.
Traffic done?
Shilpa,
Yeah,
your
done.
video is not very clear. I mean, we can see only
Give
your
me the
head.
host back.
Yeah, I will make it.
I'll make you co-host.
Yeah, sure.
Done?
Yeah, done.
It's not very clear. I mean,
Not yet done.
Toastmaster Shilpa, can you make yourself more visible?
Yeah, I done actually.
Yeah, Shafiq. I've given you co-host. I'll put you in the breakout rooms. Then our communication will start in the WhatsApp.
Yeah, sure.
DTM Donashogan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, if anyone wanted to do the audio video check.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
have a breakout room, and Krishna is already ready.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Yeah, I will go to the breakout room. Can you please assign them? They want.
Yeah, please.
I'll go to the AV check room.
Anyone wanted to do the audio video check?
DTM Abida MC is available here.
Vida is not yet concerned.
As a contestant, can I do the AV check?
Yeah, you
later
will
in
be
the day?
Balu.
Because right now I'm on my phone, and just before the contest I'm planning to log in to my laptop. So is it okay if we do it now?
Yeah,
The contest comes at around 5:40. So is it okay if we do the AV check just before the contest?
You can inform Krishna Balu. He will
Yes.
go to breakout room and he can do that. Not a problem.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sir, I think now we can do it for humorous and evaluation contestant, I think.
Mr. Don,
Still you have to adjust it.
Yeah, Shilpa ma'am.
now my camera is okay.
Yeah, camera is okay. Is it possible for you to update the background?
Background I'm trying, but it's not coming actually because as I said, it's very old.
More light you can please light.
Right, I will try.
Actually, who wanted to check the AV now? Audio
Yeah,
video?
good afternoon, sir. I wanted to check the AV audio video. I'm contestant for humorous.
Yes. What is your number? Contestant number?
8, sir. Veena Joshi.
8.
Good afternoon, all.
All the contestants, can you send a message in your group asking
Yes,
the
yes.
contestants to contact Krishna for the audio video check?
Okay, sure.
Because once the contest-
I am moving to AV check.
The Toastmaster Krishna, if you want, you can move all contestants over there. And if they doesn't want, they can exit.
Yes. Humorous number 4 is missing.
Shafiq, can I have the YouTube link?
Humorous 3 has not
Yeah,
joined.
you can add.
You put it in the group already? Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Even I would like to check my audio video. I have yet not received the request for the breakout room, sir.
Oh, good afternoon. Same here.
DTM done, you'll be rearranging the order, no? That screen order. Time 1, time 2, MC.
MCS has not yet joined.
Toastmaster Don,
Ma'am.
now
it
the
is
light
much
is okay.
better. Now it is much better, yes.
Thank you.
All the
Can
best.
someone confirm, am I audible?
Yeah. Who would like to go to audio video check room?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Evaluation 3.
Table topic 1, Neha Ganatra.
Evaluation,
Even me.
evaluation 1.
Humorous 5.
HM3 humorous.
Humorous 5. Minu. I would like to check.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah. I think we have to send a message in the waiting room. No, if they want to do audio video check, just join the room without.
So, contestants, please send a message in your group asking the contestants to talk to Krishna now onwards. Krishna's number and the WhatsApp number can be shared with the contestants so that they can be in touch. Now we will start the meeting sharp on time. Then I request all the contestants, please be in touch with Krishna for the audio video check.
MC is not yet arrived, sir.
MC is still not there.
I want to check my audio video. How can?
Sir, you can actually talk to Krishna. He will take you to the breakout
Who
room.
is Krishna? Where is his number?
That
You know who
number
is this?
Yeah, Toastmaster Ahmed already sent it to you, the Krishna's
Okay.
number.
This is humorous speaker number 3, Toastmaster Ahmed Parambat.
Yeah, I'll put it to you. I'll put you in the breakout room.
Yeah.
Can you also put me in, Krishna, if you're available? This is evaluation contest. Contestant Sujit.
1 minute to go.
Can
live.
you change? Put me also, please. Minu Thomas. Number 5. Humorous.
Veena Suresh, I want to check audio and video. Humorous, contest number 4.
1 minute to go.
Wait. Let me just talk to MC.
1:30.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. MC is here now.
Toastmaster Veena, if you can make it HM4-Veena, then it will be easier for them to identify also.
Oh, okay, sir. I will do it right now.
Master Kapil.
Yes.
Evaluation contestant number 1 here. Can you?
Yeah, they'll
for
be
the audio
shift.
video check?
Yeah, you will have to get in touch with Toastmaster Krishna.
Mode already.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thank you. Got the message.
I renamed. Can you put me in breakout room for audio and video check?
Who is that?
This is
Veena
humorous
Suresh.
contestant number 4, Veena Suresh.
Even evaluation contestant 4. Can you put?
TTO1.
Donji?
Me. We're waiting for the green signal from our PQD and.
Yeah, MC has joined.
MC, are you okay? Are you ready?
Yes, sir. It took some time to join.
Okay, Toastmaster Shilpa, please carry on.
Can you stop this PowerPoint?
Yes, please.
1 minute, hold on. Shilpa ma'am, you can start.
Meeting call to order. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Good afternoon, all my fellow members and guests. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the annual speech contest of Division G 2021. I would like to begin by stating the district mission. We build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. Some rules to be respected. During the contest. Please use reaction icons to appreciate the speakers. Please turn off your audio and video unless instructed. Please use the chat box to communicate as and when instructed. Please do not enter or exit the room while the contestant is speaking. Please turn off all noise-making devices or put them on silent mode. Please do not switch on the audio or video while the speech is in progress, as it may interrupt the contestant and the contest. Speakers are requested to refrain from crosstalk, which is talking with one another during the contest. I wish you all a fantastic contest. To take the proceedings forward, we have distinguished Toastmaster Abida Akhtar as the Master of Ceremonies today. DTM Abida Akhtar. The starting point of all achievement is desire is what this passionate Toastmaster believes in. She is a leader with a vision, and her motto is to inspire, empower, and transform. She is the member of District PR and Communication Team, Area Advisor, Area 17, and Past Area Director, Area 18. She is the chairman of Group G of the Global Youth Gavel Club and Gavel Counselor at Indian School, Muscat. She is a member of 3 clubs. She has won numerous and international speech contests at various levels. Her sincerity, commitment, and hard work has paved a fruitful journey in Toastmasters. She is a dietitian, a teacher, author, and a podcaster too. A mother of 3, she believes in the power of now. Please welcome our Master of Ceremonies, distinguished Toastmaster Abida Akhtar.
Well, that was our Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster Shilpa Satish Bhanushali. She is here in Muscat since 13 years. She's a graduate in English literature from SDNT University. A teacher by profession, she loves to conduct handwriting and graphology classes. Her hobbies are listening to music, dance, reading, and going for long drives. Assalamu alaikum. A warm good afternoon. Namaste. Namaskaram. Bonjour. Hola. And greetings to everyone here who have missed their siesta to witness the Division G Speech Contest 2021. Before plunging into the mainstream of our contest, it is my privilege to introduce our role players who will be facilitating in the contest and will be working tirelessly behind the screen throughout the contest. Time has a wonderful way of showing us that it really matters, isn't it? To manage time, we have the timers. Timers, to name them: Toastmaster Gokul, Toastmaster Sumit Sanjay, and Toastmaster Rashid also will be assisting. The tally counters will be Toastmaster Vaishali Thakur, Toastmaster Elizabeth Noronha, and Toastmaster Sunita Prakash. They'll be assisting the chief judge of our contest. And then the Sergeant at Arms, there's a full team of Sergeant at Arms: Toastmaster Chandralal, Toastmaster Kapil Venkatachalam, Toastmaster Binu Chaku, Toastmaster Shilpa, and Toastmaster Shrivalli. The team is led by the Chief Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster Fazlur Rahman. Did I forget the most important team, which plays a vital role, especially in the virtual contest? Yes, you guessed it right. The Zoom team. It took over all of us by leaps and bounds, isn't it? And the Zoom masters equipped themselves to do the needful, to run the event meticulously. Our Zoom team is led by the Zoom manager, DTM Don Ashogan. Along with him, we have Toastmaster Shafiq, Toastmaster Ramasamy, Toastmaster Krishna, Toastmaster Atula. A huge round of virtual applause for all our role players and the support system. Let me commence our Division G contest. First thing first, how many of you have gone through the agenda? It's the timetable for the whole contest. I hope you would have read our agenda, which says that there are 2 segments. The first segment is filled with a lot of excitement. Nevertheless, we have the second segment also coming up with something exciting. The keynote speeches, 2 contests, all these are lined up in the first segment. And then we may have a small break followed by the second segment of the contest, where we have the Toastmaster stars addressing us, along with 2 contests again. So the first segment has how many contests? 2 contests, the humorous and the evaluation. And the second segment, the table topic and international speech contests, followed by felicitation and result declaration. Coming back to the agenda. What is the theme, my dear Toastmasters, guests and friends? Did you see the agenda? The elevation. What does elevation mean? Anyone here? It is the degree to which one is elevated or risen. And how can you elevate yourself? You elevate your thinking, your mindset, and that will levitate yourself. Each day, live to elevate yourself. Each day, elevate one person, and believe me, you will reach infinity. Makes sense, isn't it? We, as Toastmasters, aren't we elevating ourselves each day? And on the contrary, elevating others as well, creating that wonderful spark in others' life. Here, I quote Andy Roney, everyone loves to live on top of the mountain, but all the happiness and growth occurs while you're climbing it. With this, I would like to call upon this leader of Division G, who walks the top. He has set forth his vision for Division G, which is realistic. A keen student of public speaking with interest in music, you can always hear him humming. He loves to watch movies, an avid reader, and a die-hard cricketer. He believes in doing serious things in life, but living life lightly. He's been in Oman since 2003, a Toastmaster for 2 years. He has been active in gavel clubs and DTAC activities, and he has held various positions at club and area levels. And now, our Division G director is none other than DTM Sri Raman Wadyar. Ladies and gentlemen, fill your screen with a virtual applause to welcome our Division G director to address us. Over to you, DTM Sri Ram Wadyar. The screen is all yours.
Thank you very much, DTM Abid Akhtar, Master of Ceremonies. If you're wondering if I asked her to make a speech for me and she forgot to pass it on to me, nothing of that had happened. She wanted to work on elevation and she came up with her ideas on elevation, and she spoke for the division and the district as to how we can elevate people's status quo. Epitomizing the motto set by Division G team when we started, educate, empower, elevate. Education is never complete, or we would have been experts doctors, engineers by the time we come out of schools and colleges. But we try and provide as much as possible in terms of resources. Hopefully, we in Division G have been able to do that. Empowering is more of holding oneself back and letting others experience the process, develop and progress, which has been one of our other aims throughout. We hardly had the division task force doing everything in terms of strategizing and planning. I bring out this to demonstrate how we have attempted to focus on the member-centric activities, how we have been looking at development of members rather than sitting as leaders and professing things. I'm so glad that all of us in the team have been moving on in this focused direction, and we have had no deviation from this. Everyone has been on these lines together from day one. I was going to talk a lot about the division and its activities, how we approach things, how we educated members and all. But somewhere down the line, I thought, today is not the day to talk about me and my team, core team. Today is the day not to talk, but to demonstrate, not by the division director, but by the contestants and role players. Today is the day of elevation, when the role players, the contestants, elevate their status from where they were when they started out. Some of the contestants might have a podium finish, others might not, but they, together with the winners, will still be winners, for they have an experience unique only to them, that of representing the club at the division contest and having a go at the higher level of contest. And is it only about the contest? Certainly not. The efforts in juggling activities, ideas, drafting, redrafting, seeking experience, practicing, going through this process again and again. These are all unique experiences that is going to stand them in good stead. And I have no doubt about that. Talking of contestants reminds me of my school days when we used to have these PE classes, and the PE sir used to have a clapping board in his hands and used to line us up on your marks, get set and go. But before that, we used to have a lot of instructions. Stick to your lane. Don't elbow your neighbor in the next neighboring lane. So many instructions. And why I bring out this is because we are in a unique situation here today, where from an in-person contest, we are switching to online contest. Look at that tiny camera hole. Don't look at the tiles of people. Don't let your internet connection be off. Have 2 devices, so many instructions. But as you get ready for the contest today, contestants, I would like you to look at it as a 100-meter or a 200-meter dash, where the lanes are very straight. You don't bother about bending over, elbowing someone, falling over. The lanes are very straight. It's a straight dash. You begin well, smoothen out, end up well, and you have the goal right in front of you. Single goal of finishing, no matter what position you finish. The fact remains that you have to focus on your lane, keep progressing on the lane that you have taken up, and finish better than what you have finished earlier. Today is the day that you concentrate on your race and elevate your status. Some of you might be able to better your personal best, PB as they call in running and athletics. Some of you might still be finishing on par with what you have been doing, but I would still salute you for making it so far here and making an attempt. And I reiterate that all of you will go out as winners in the eyes of the world. I would also like to salute all the role players who have put these things together. Hopefully someone will come and tell you that we have burnt midnight oil. Some of them might have actually burnt midnight oil. I've been sitting quiet without burning any midnight oil, because if you burn midnight oil, you're supposed to be inefficient. That's a maxim that I've been taught of. But kudos to the effort that have been, whether it is midnight or midday oil that has been spent, kudos to the efforts that people have made. And I wish you all the very best. Relax and enjoy this atmosphere. Over to the Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, DTM Sri Raman Vadyar, for your exhilarating, elevating speech. What is next in our agenda? Yes, DTM? The dum dum dum, dum dum dum. Of course, the colorful and the flamboyant banner march, which sets the tone of our contest season, isn't it so? So, to move forward with our banner march, I call upon DTM Sri Raman Vadyar again, our Division G Director. Ladies and gentlemen, look into your screen as we go by with our banner march. Over to you, DTM Sri Raman.
Thank you. Thank you again. I talked about challenges. One of the challenges that we had this year was conducting a banner march online. But kudos to the presidents of the clubs, the members of the clubs, again, for putting things up. It might not be the banner march that we have been doing in-person contest, but it's still effort worth applauding. Shall we go? DTM Don Ashokan will present Area 17 first. We'll move ahead, sir. ISM Toastmasters. Don, can we move back a little? We lost a name. Don, we lost ISM.
Welcome.
Back a little.
We are Galaxy Toastmasters. What makes us special is we are passionate about what we do.
We motivate. We are friendly.
We are amazing.
We love to help each other.
We have a goal.
We laugh openly.
We are charismatic and fun-loving.
This contest season, watch us perform.
Teamwork makes our dream work. Best wishes to Division G Contest 2021 from Galaxy Toastmasters Area 17.
That was Galaxy Area 17 as we move on to Area 18.
Excel, man. Excel, man. Excel, man. Excel, man.
Aha, hey, woohoo, Toastmasters. EY Muscat professionals.
Here.
Ji, good afternoon, everybody. Here I am presenting the first and the only Hindi Toastmaster Club of Oman.
हम आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे, हिंदी का मान बढ़ाएंगे.
जो हमसे जुड़ते जाएंगे, उनको अपनाते जाएंगे. विश्व पटल पर अपनी हिंदी का परचम लहराएंगे. हम आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे, हिंदी का मान बढ़ाएंगे.
हम आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे, हिंदी का मान बढ़ाएंगे.
हम आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे, हिंदी का मान बढ़ाएंगे, हिंदी का मान बढ़ाएंगे.
Hello Toastmasters, presenting the new kid on the block.
BEC Toastmasters.
We may be new, but we are not novices. We have arrived and we are here to rise. BEC stands for Excellent, Commitment, Teamwork and Integrity.
And integrity, excellence, commitment, and teamwork is at the core of everything we do as BEC Toastmasters.
In Kimchi Toastmasters,
we seek, we learn,
we lead. Together we
transform.
We are members of the Paradise Toastmasters Club.
You threw up in a challenge, we are ready for that.
Nothing but the best. We are Paradise.
Hello Toastmasters. Welcome to Al Siraj Toastmasters Club. We belong to Area 19 from Division C.
We are here to strive, lead and excel of mission of the Toastmasters International.
We are excited about the Division C contest and looking forward for that.
We wish all the best for all the contestants and all our friends. Thank you.
We are the first Tamil-English bilingual Toastmasters Club in Oman. We always believe in empowering people. வாழ்க Tamil.
Hello, we are KTMMR Toastmasters Club, a club run by runners. There is a Goliath in front of you. That means there is a David inside of you. We are ready for the Division G contest, humorous table topics evaluation, and international speech contest. We wish the very best to all the contestants.
Division G contest from C Toastmasters Club.
1. And we are all set to participate in evaluation, humorous, table topics, and international speech. Are we ready? We are all set to go. We are ready and coming. Thank you.
We, Muscat Malayalam Toastmasters Club.
Proud to be part of Division G.
All the best to the Division G contest.
All the best.
It is our pleasure to part of this great event.
We, Midas Toastmasters Club, is here to celebrate Division G contest.
The elevation.
All the best.
Thank you so much, DTM Sri Raman Vadyar. Yes, audience, Toastmasters, wasn't that a treat to our eyes? The next on our agenda is the Energizer. Follow the agenda. Don't you need the energy to keep you zestful for the entire contest? Here we go. To inject a dose of effervescence, we have a Toastmaster who's a group CFO with Bin Salem Group companies. For the last 26 years, he has been a Toastmaster for the last 12 years, and he is a chartered member of Haha, He He, Ho Ho Toastmaster Club and Apna Hindi Toastmaster Club. He is a chartered accountant by profession, a treasurer with Indian School Club for 15 years, a convener of Uttaranchal Wing of ISC for the last 10 years. He has conducted free yoga classes for 20 years in Wadi Kabir Park. If you want to see him, you could have gone there to see him. A trekker, an adventurer, social worker, you name it all. He's a strong advocate of the rollout of laughter yoga in Oman since last 20 years. Let your mind and your body loose and put your hands together to welcome our Energizer, DTM. Who else can it be? Govind Negi. A virtual applause on the screen. Flood the screen. Yes, here we go.
Thank you.
Govind Negi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, DTM Abida, Division Director, and my fellow Toastmasters. What a beautiful tagline our division has. Educate, empower, and elevate. And I would like to add one more E to it, that is energize. And I think without energy, nothing works. And especially on a Friday afternoon, you definitely require that dose when you are looking forward to this beautiful Division G contest. And I wish all the contestants who must be sitting with that performance anxiety all the very best, but I also will request them to participate in this 4 minutes little bit of exercise what is coming up. It will be definitely useful for you all and everybody present here. So without wasting much time, friends, may I request all of you to open your cameras, please. I know judges cannot do that. So except the judges, maybe everybody can open their cameras. And if you are standing, please be seated. If you are sitting, please be seated on the floor, preferably, or if you are on the chair, bring your legs closer to your thighs so that you are relaxed. Maybe you can sit comfortably with your spine absolutely straight. And now, just do yourself. I'm going to just instruct you a little bit, but you have to do it. Close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Keep your spine erect and try to watch your breath. See that you're breathing in. See that you're breathing out. And now try to see that after you have taken an inhalation, there is a hold up. You are stopping for a while. Try to watch that stoppage. Try to watch that gap. Similarly, when you exhale and before you starting inhale, there is a gap again. So when you inhale and there is a little bit of hold up, try to expand that hold up. Try to hold for a longer time, voluntarily. They say in this corona period, your lungs need to be strong. And one of the exercises recommended is to inhale and hold at least for 20 seconds. And that 20 seconds can go up to 30, 40, 50 seconds. So we will practice that. Keep your eyes closed. Take a deep breath in and hold. 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 And now slowly exhale. Your eyes are still closed. Once again, you inhale and hold. Hold. You're still holding. Hold little while more and exhale. Your eyes still closed. Once again, inhale and hold. This internal holding called Antar Kumbhak. Kumbhak means a pot, and when our body is like a pot and we inhale and hold it, it is called Antar Kumbhak. You are still holding and slowly exhale. Maybe those who knows, they can keep your eyes closed. Raise your right hand, your index and middle finger of your right hand, fold them and place your right thumb on your right nostril. Now inhale from only your left nostril. Then close the left nostril and open the right nostril and exhale from right. Now inhale from right nostril. Close the right and open the left and exhale. Now keeping your eyes closed, listen to me carefully. Inhale and hold in for some time. You have inhaled and you are holding in. Hold. And now exhale from your right nostril. Inhale from your right. Hold. And exhale from your left nostril. One more time. The next step. Inhale from left. Hold. hold. This time you will exhale from right with a humming sound. Inhale from right and hold. Hold. And exhale from left with a humming sound. Last round, inhale from left. Hold. Exhale from right with a humming sound. Inhale from right. Hold. And exhale from left with a humming sound. Just keep your eyes closed and watch that humming sound inside your head. Try to feel that vibration inside your head. Just enjoy that echoing sound reverberating inside your head. Just enjoy that sound. Feel that relaxation. Open your eyes and enjoy that energy. Thank you very much. I think I have taken a little bit more time. Sorry about that. Back to you, Master of Ceremony, Abida Akhtar.
Thank you so much, DTM Govind Negi. Believe me or not, I guess this energy is going to stay on till we end the contest, isn't it? Before I go on to the next segment, let me extend a warm welcome and assalamu alaikum to all the dignitaries and officials, Toastmasters, guests who have joined in now. Virtual applause, please fill the screen. Moving forward. Yeah, before we are moving forward, I forgot to announce, if you are still on screen, can we have that energized look on our face for a photograph? Are we going in for a photograph, Zoom Master and team?
Yes, we'll go for it.
Can we have those beautiful smiles, beautiful ladies and handsome Toastmasters? Wear that smile showing that you're rejuvenated with DTM Negi.
Yes, done.
Thank you so much. Now, the next speaker on our screen to address us is a human being who's a humble magician. I call him a humble magician who instilled this phrase in us: teamwork makes our dream work. Indeed, it is happening, and the best is yet to come. He joined Toastmasters in 2007, his home club being the Star of Arabia Toastmasters Club. While the better halves grumble most of the time if the spouse joins Toastmasters, our next speaker says that he was pushed into Toastmasters by his better half. For what? To get rid of his habit of watching Bahu serials on Sony and Zee TV. Everything is revealed. Aswika, watch out now. Bahu serials, thrilling, isn't it? He feels humbled that the Almighty has given him an opportunity to serve others, and his achievements are totally gratifying. I totally agree on this, sir. Service to humanity is service to God, isn't it? His motto, he says, I echo Bob Marley's words, love the life you live, love the life you love. But what I know of Bob Marley is no woman, no cry, no woman, no cry. Adding on, he loves traveling, helping people to find their passion, learning something new, cooking, and going out for movies. Personally, I know him as a down-to-earth person who appreciates you even if you do a wee bit. So what are we waiting for? Let us flood our screen with a tsunami of virtual applause and help me in welcoming our District Director, District 105, DTM Nelson Menezes. Welcome, sir. The screen is all yours.
Thank you, distinguished Toastmaster Abida, for an excellent introduction. It's nice to be in your midst in Division G today. Respected district leaders, Division G Director, distinguished Toastmaster Sri Raman, area directors, Toastmasters, and members of Division G family. First and foremost, heartiest congratulations for organizing and starting this event on a grand scale. The screens flooded just now for these photo shoots, the blue pictures everywhere speaks volumes of the preparations. And that's the beauty of our division contest. We have 14 divisions, right? Today, at this moment, this is third of 14, which is in progress. It was 13th of December, 2020, I received a message from a very dear, dedicated leader of our district. He was none other than our Division G Director, distinguished Toastmaster Sri Raman, who said, DD Nelson, our annual conference is scheduled on March 26th. Block your date. And at that very moment, I replied, blocked. This is the preparation, the meticulous planning, which the Division G leader, DTM Sri Raman, has in his sight. And wonderfully expressed in his address, it's the power of education, the empowerment to elevation, and DTM Govind has added to energize the members. It really echoes our Toastmasters' 8th promise, which I really love to express time and again, because we have benefited from Toastmasters, and it's our duty to share the benefits of Toastmasters to more and more people. The 4 contest chairs today are our 4 area directors, and a brilliant choice. When I saw the flyer, I said, wow, this is empowerment. And really, I'm sure everything is going on smoothly. I can see your Zoom master, Don Ashokan, smiling all the time. And he is in this role n number of times. Brilliant. I'm mighty impressed today by the banner march. It was so nice to see all the clubs, the areas, and the members expressing their will. We are ready. We are there today. Surely, to all the contestants, you need to elevate your performance today. It's the big stage. Forget everything else. You have to enjoy that 7 minutes, that 4, 3.5 or 2.5 minutes. Leave the rest to the judges. I'm sure when we finish this conference, each one of you must have experienced little growth within yourself. From the district point of view, we are all set for DTAC. Encourage you all to spread the news of DTAC to the global audience. Most importantly, your presence is a must. We have certain goals to fulfill, and one of them is our 100% renewals. Dear club leaders, club members of Division G, I wish to thank each one of you today for your excellent service. You have been supporting our district brilliantly. Let's all work together to ensure that we have 100% renewals across District 105. 31st March is the deadline, and we don't want to leave it to the last date. Most importantly, Talk Up Toastmasters is gone. We have our district goals to meet, but it's only the magic happens at the club level. So support us so that we all can work together to take our district, District 105, to greater heights. As I say, teamwork will make our dream work. I don't say teamwork makes our dream work. I say teamwork will make our dream work. So I encourage you all to support us. Let's all work like one big District 105 family and take district to higher. Thank you so much, the Distinguished Toastmaster Sri Raman, for the invite. I thank the area directors, the club leaders for their continuous unrelenting support. Division G to me is an excellent example of teamwork, because every time I approach DTM Sri Raman, he'll say, okay, we will get back. And something which many leaders would not know about DTM Sri Raman is, if he is not sure of something, he will seek clarification first. Only then he spreads this. That's the beauty of a leader. He gets his concepts right and then shares with across. Great going, DTM Sri Raman and the entire division team. Thank you for the invite and wishing you success. Back to you, Distinguished Toastmaster Abida. Thank you.
Thank you so much, DTM Nelson, District Director, District 105. For sharing your wonderful thoughts. Toastmasters and guests, the next segment on the agenda is the keynote segment. And to keep us glued to our chair, we have this speaker, who is an oil and gas professional with over 3 decades of experience in public and private sector companies, both in India and abroad. Currently, he is the head of the supply and trading of an oil refinery in Stanlow, UK, that caters to 13% of UK oil requirement. He is associated with various educational groups which run schools and programs ranging from kindergarten slum children as well as LD students, leading them to leadership programs for the budding entrepreneurs in Maharashtra. He has been a leader with Landmark, a US-based company, and has led a 4-month self-expression and leadership program for over 15 years, both in India and abroad. He is also mentoring a 1 crore per annum turnover solar company, Solar Youth, and works closely with children in setting up in India. Fasten your seatbelt and fill the screen with virtual applause as we welcome our keynote speaker, Mr. Karan Hari, an oil and gas professional, to elevate us. Over to you. The screen is all yours.
Yeah, thank you, Abida. Thank you very much for the lovely introduction. Thank you, Sriram and Toastmasters Club for inviting me today here. Very, very inspiring to see the banner match, the banner march. I think it's great to see so much of work being done by all of you. So thank you. So today, in my keynote address, it's always difficult to speak to master speakers. You know, you guys have I'm sure all of you are waiting for this competition, and you guys have all been trained to speak very well. So I'm a little bit nervous as I speak to you all. The topic that I wanted to speak to today was about success. And you know, I would like this session to be interactive, so feel free to ask questions as I go along the way. And I know that we are running a little bit late, so I promise to keep my talk limited to 15 minutes. So when we look at success, you know, success is a very, very relative thing. When I say relative thing, I don't mean that more the success, more the relatives. What I mean is that success is different for different people. In today's day and time, in this tough times, just staying alive and staying healthy is what success is all about. Making sure that people around us are alive and healthy is what success is all about. For a toddler, learning to walk, take the first step. A toddler taking the first step is what success is to a toddler. To someone who's going to school, making that first friend is what success means. To a teenager, finding someone and not necessarily from the opposite sex these days is what success is all about. As we grow up, having a great career, making money is what success is all about. So for me, the way I look at success is, success is like, if you look at our life like a wheel, and if you look at different spokes on a wheel, so, imagine a wheel and different spokes, and each of those spokes is an area of life that is important to you. For some of us, it could be health. For some of us, it could be career. For some of us, it could be family. For some of us, it could be leisure. Whatever are those 8-9 important areas of your life that are important to you, if you consider that as a spoke and mark that on a scale of 0 to 5, where 0 is the center and 5 is the top. And if you were to plot a graph of where you are on each of these areas, and if I had more time, I would have actually asked all of you to do it, but I invite you to do it maybe after this session. Draw a wheel, draw different areas of life that are important to you. And if you were to rate where you are on that scale of 0 to 5, and you plot a graph, you try to connect all the dots, most of us find that while some of us are at number 5 in one area, you are at 0 or you're at 2, and that's how your wheel of life looks like. So for me, a successful person has a very uniform wheel where all areas of their life are balanced. Okay, you may be a 0 at everything. You may be a 2 at everything. It doesn't matter. It just means that you are, your wheel of life is quite balanced. And what one should aim at doing is to really try and enlarge that wheel. That is, go from 0 towards 5. To me, that's what success, that's what success is. And that's something that I've been constantly working on in the last so many years since I heard this wheel of life. Now, when we look at success, there are some definite recipes for success, if I may call it that way. And I'm very clear that all of you sitting and watching this are very, very successful people in your life. And why I say that is because, it's only successful people who look outside of you. Your very motto of educating, empowering, and elevation means that, and I heard some of you speak about this as well, is that the more and more you empower people, the more and more you become successful yourself. It's very funny. We all go after success like a thing to go after, but really the best moments of our life are moments when we empowered someone. Yesterday, me and my wife, Geeta, was sitting and watching a Malayalam movie called Helen. And it was quite an interesting movie. In fact, my sister recommended me to watch that movie. And, in that movie, there's this, some of you must have seen it. There's this girl who gets trapped in a freezer in her cake shop or whatever it was. It was a shop in a mall. And she's stuck in a freezer. And, she's struggling. She's stuck in the freezer. And there's a rat there. And, what kept her going for quite a bit of time, staying alive in the freezer, was worrying about the rat, trying to give it some food, trying to give it some shelter. So I believe that, for one to be successful, you really need to take care of people outside. You need to take care of things beyond you. The other thing that I personally see as a recipe for success is we being okay with whatever life throws at us. How many times we find that we are all very happy when life goes the way we want it to go. But alas, life is not like that. Life always has this habit of throwing things at you when you least expect it. And we being okay with that and dealing with that powerfully is, to my mind, a very important trait that successful people show. The other thing about a success for me is, whether are you being a player or are you being a spectator in life? I would always encourage people to play the game that you have taken on. Play the game that you've taken on. If you've taken on working, if you've taken on a business, if you've even taken on a relationship, as in a marriage, Play that game like a player. Now, what I mean by a distinction player versus spectator is, imagine there is a match going on and there are spectators watching the match. The person who can make a difference in the game, I'm sure you will all agree, is the player. Okay, spectators can talk about things, spectators can comment, they can cheer, they can judge, and they can evaluate. But the person who really makes a difference in how the game goes on is the player. Okay, so my invitation to all of you, wherever you are in your life, whatever game you have chosen to play, keep being a player. And often, many a times, I catch myself when, the worst thing about this is that, many a times we think we are being a player, but actually we are being a spectator. And I have caught myself many a times in my relationships and my work where I keep telling people I'm the player, I'm playing the game, but actually I am being a spectator. And therefore, the game is not going anywhere, or, the game is just not progressing the way it is supposed to progress. So my invitation to all of you is keep playing the game that you've chosen to play. The other important thing, I think, for success is performance. And this is something that, you can either produce results or you can have excuses. And not producing a result plus excuses is never equal to producing a result. And in performance, I call something as a performance triangle, wherein if you were to consider a triangle and there are 3 parts to a triangle, I think those for me would be integrity. Integrity is integrity of yourself, integrity of your time, integrity of other people. Integrity is fulfilling the expectations that other people have of you. So being in integrity, and when I say integrity, I don't mean something that is moralistic. I don't mean something that is good or bad. Integrity is just about bringing workability. Okay, integrity in this session is, the videos and the Zoom working, the audio working is integrity. It's nothing good, it's nothing bad. It's just that it brings workability. And the more and more you bring in workability, the more and more you have performance in life. Treating life as an endless possibility is also a recipe for success. Listening to me is a very important recipe for success. How much are we listening? Most of the time we are so busy speaking that we hardly listen to people. For me, memories, if I were to give another example of this, every time you go and visit a place, you go and visit a place, a lot of times, if it is a place we are revisiting, we are often filled with memories of the place. Oh, last time when I came here, this happened, that happened, which is all very good. But what living in memory does is it takes us away from the present. It takes us away from what is there right now. So I encourage all of you to keep living in the present and keep discovering things for yourself. When was the last time you discovered something about your child? When was the last time you discovered something about your spouse? When was the last time you discovered something about maybe yourself? We are always so busy with memories of people, memories of things, that many a times we are not in the present. And being in the present is one of the very important things for people to be successful. If I were to talk about some other traits of being successful, it is also, it is okay to fail. One of the lessons I learned as an entrepreneur is that many a times, what really differentiates a successful entrepreneur from others is we not being okay to fail. And we see this every day in our lives. We read in the newspapers about 10th standard students committing suicide and, all kinds of things happening in the world, is just because while we teach our children to be successful, I think it will do a lot of good if we teach our children and people around us that in life, it's okay to fail. Okay, so I think these are all some of the recipes that I would say is what defines success. Now, some of the pitfalls of being successful is that we often look for instant gratification. And today we live in a world where, we want instant gratification. We don't have the time. I think Simon Sinek in one of his talks beautifully said that about the millennials, is that, everyone wants instant gratification. And while instant gratification is good, it's not the only way to succeed. The other pitfall of success, which I have encountered many a times in my corporate life, is, is very beautifully said by Marshall Goldsmith in his book, What Got You Here Won't Get You There. Many a times we feel that, okay, we have reached this far because of a lot of things that we did till now. We try to keep using that. And the classic example for that for me is in parenting. If I try to parent my teenage girls the way I tried to parent them when I was a kid, I fall flat on my face. And, it's so important for us to be conscious of that. And 1 year back, I moved into UK, and I've always been in the oil and gas sector for 34 years. And when I moved into UK, I discovered that a lot of things that were very successful for me as a leader and a manager in the East is really not applicable at all in the West. You need a very different mindset to succeed as a manager or as a leader here. The other pitfall of success is what I call, don't mistake the pointer for pointed. So what I mean by this is there are really no successful people. The human mind often has this habit of saying, oh, okay, this person is successful, that person is successful. No, and then we get fascinated by the person. Okay. So if we were to look at our own mythology, Ram, Sri Ram, and I'm sure you've heard this analogy before, the traits of Ram is what we need to imbibe and what we need to follow. If you try to follow Ram, you will end up having a miserable life. So really, never mistake the pointer for the pointed. And the last thing I wanted to say here was that never lose your passion. Never, ever lose your passion. In life, many a times, we are so content-filled in life. Our life is all about content. Our life is all about doing things. Our life is all about wanting things, and to want things, we keep doing things. But one of the things we rarely focus on is the context. What is driving us to do those things? If I were to give an example from real life, I would just give the example of a young mother trying to feed a child. And I know some of you are ladies and some of you would be mothers. And some of you fathers would have seen how young mothers try to feed their children. They keep running after, the mother comes from work, she's tired, she has a whole lot of work to do. She has a husband to deal with, she has in-laws to deal with, she has to cook and everything. And in the night, after everything, or at some point, she has to feed the child, and she keeps running after the child with a plate in hand, trying to feed the child, and the child is just not ready to eat. And the mother tries to feed it. The child runs here and there, and the mother does all kind of things. The mother looks at the moon, makes funny faces, makes angry faces. So what really gives the mother to do all that is not, feeding the child is such a boring activity. For a tired person, feeding a child is such a boring activity. But the mother comes from a context called, no matter what, my child is not going to sleep hungry tonight. So she does everything, and she doesn't know what she's going to do. Every day she has to invent and create a new way of feeding the child. But what gives her the power to feed the child is the context she comes from, called, my child is not going to sleep hungry tonight. Okay, so I think and I just wanted to end this session by giving a small story. Every time I come home and I'm very happy that I've succeeded in something, and I tell my wife that, hey, I had a great day, I was very successful. She often reminds me of the story from the Mahabharata. So the story goes something like this, there's Mahabharata war is going on, and Krishna is driving the chariot where Arjun is there, and they are facing Karna. And, Karna is firing arrows away at at Arjun. And every time Karna fires an arrow, the chariot shakes, it goes back by a couple of feet, and Krishna applauds. And then it's Arjun's turn to fire arrows. And when Arjun is firing the arrows, it's even greater. Karna's chariot goes back by 5 feet or 10 feet. Okay. And then after the war, Arjun asked Krishna, every time Karna was firing the arrows, you kept clapping. But I was firing even better, but you never applauded me. Why? And Krishna tells him that, you have everything on your side. You have dharma on your side. You have me as your charioteer. You have Hanuman as your flag. You have everything. But look at Karna. Karna had nothing. Okay, and then the story goes that after the war got over, Krishna asked Arjun to get off the chariot, and the minute Krishna gets off the chariot, the entire chariot burns and gets destroyed. And Krishna says, you know, that this is what Karna did to your chariot. You know, if I were not sitting in the chariot, you would have died long ago. So many a times we think that we are responsible for our success, but there are so many factors working in the background that actually give us, you know, that actually make us successful. So this is a story that really, you know, this is a story that really brings me back to ground every time I feel great about something that I've become successful at. So I think that's it from my side. I am very happy to take any questions or any thoughts about this. Happy to hear anything that you got to ask me.
May I request the audience to switch on the microphone and ask questions if you have any, or some of you can put up in the chat box. Mr. Karan Hari will be addressing that. Is any questions?
Okay, if there are no questions, there's maybe one more story I can tell, if we have the time.
I think someone has switched on to ask a question or so.
Yeah.
Yes. I think, do we have time, timer? Do we have time? Timer, will you just let us know, do we have time? Shall we take one question, or Mr. Karan says he wants to address for something more. May I just know that do we have time?
Ma'am, there is one question. Anand Baraskar wants to ask a question.
Yeah.
Toastmaster Anand, go ahead.
Yes, please go ahead.
Unmute your mic. Yep.
Yep. Thank you so much, Mr. Karan, for your valuable keynote session. I have only one question. As you had given an example from Mahabharata, the fundamental issue in today's world is about knowing what is dharma, because everybody thinks what they do is the right dharma, and they have done as per their dharma. So the karma theory then goes very, very, you know, into a very catch-22 situation. So would you like to really emphasize, because in the olden days, there was really laid down rules where people used to follow that. Okay, so it was well described. Now it's all about the distorted versions of that. So I didn't mean dharma as religion, but dharma as right practices and right way of living. How do you want to address that?
Right. Okay, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, and I think that's okay. So I think the way I look at life is that, you know, do things that empower you and empower others. For me, there's nothing that is right or wrong. You know, there's nothing that is right or wrong. Everything happens at a particular time for a particular reason. It doesn't mean it is right, or it doesn't mean it is wrong. There are no rights and wrongs in life. So I would only say that do something that empowers you. I think we all have an inner self and an inner belief in who we are and what we want to do. So just do things that are right, and just do the things that are right for you, and that is right for others. You know, meaning do things that are right for you doesn't mean you go on a, you know, I'm not saying that you go on a violent spree and destroy things around you, because that's what you like to do. Yes, if you want to destroy something, destroy your ego. You know, so that's what will empower you, and that's what will empower people.
I think
I hope Anand, I may not have answered your question, but I hope I have pointed you towards something.
Shall we move forward? Thank you
Thank you,
so
sir.
much. Thank you so much, Mr. Karan Hari.
Yeah.
We are verily inspired by your speech.
I
Yes,
think
you-
I can see
Abhishek.
Abish, is it? Yeah.
Abhishek.
Sorry. Did Abish did Abish want to ask a question?
Abhishek.
Abhishek. Yeah.
Hi, sir. Good evening. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, hi. It was very good. I love the story. My question to you is that, sir, what have been your worst failure in your life and how you handled it?
Oh, wow. Okay. Many. In fact, just to give a recent example of today, I was not able to, I didn't have Zoom on my laptop. I had it on my mobile, but I didn't have it on my laptop. And normally during these things, I turn to my wife or my daughters. So, yeah, so like I said, that, yes, so a lot of failures, man. I think every day we deal with we deal with multiple failures. And for me, the first thing for me when I deal with failure is that I'm just okay. This is what life has thrown at me and I need to deal it. So it is this is it. So what's next kind of a thing for me, never dwell too much about, about what happened. Like, this is it, this is what has happened. So what, this happened, what's next? What do I do next? In very simple terms. Yeah, I think it's Thomas wants to ask something, and I think I'm really playing around with your timelines.
I think we will stop here, sir, if you permit me to do so.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Karan. We are very inspired by your speech on success. And yes, we have jotted down all your recipes of success, and we will be elevating ourselves to elevate others, indeed. Yes.
Thank you.
A virtual round of applause.
Thank you, guys.
Moving on to the mainstream.
Sorry to interrupt. Thank you, Karan, on behalf of Division G.
Thanks,
I don't know if you're staying back or if you're leaving now.
No, I'll leave now and maybe I'll join in after some time quietly with my video off. I would love to hear people speak.
Thank you. Don, do we have anything for?
Oh, that's nice.
We would like to extend our token of appreciation for taking your time and giving us these insights, Karan.
Thank you. Thank
Hopefully
you, guys.
We'll have more interactive sessions later as we move on.
Sure.
Beyond this contest. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Thank you, guys. Bye. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Back to the MC.
Thank you so much, DTM Sriram. The ultimate victory in competition is derived from the inner satisfaction of knowing what you have done your best and that you have the best and you've gotten the most of what you have to do the best. Confusing. The real contest, dear Toastmasters and guests, is always between what you have done and what you're capable of doing. You measure yourself against yourself and nobody else. Having said that, let's move on to witness the contest segments of Division G, humorous speech contest, first on our agenda. To conduct this session with a dash of humor, we have a contest chair who is just 18 years old. He says he became an adult being in Al-Hashar Tourism and Travel as a senior consultant for this tenure. He's the president of Galaxy Toastmasters Club, past president of ABC, current area director, Area 17. He was the Area 17 Humorous Speech Champion 2019. What I know about him personally is that he's a humble person, approachable, sincere, and committed, and loves to make others' dream come true. Let us flood our screen with a virtual applause or hearts to welcome this contest chair. The screen is all yours, Toastmaster Naisum Hanif.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony, distinguished Toastmaster Rabida Akhtar. Good afternoon, district officials, division and area leaders, eminent panel of judges, contestants, fellow Toastmasters, and guests. Welcome to the Humorous Speech Contest 2021 of Division G, District 105. It is my privilege to be your contest chair of humorous speech contests. When our club contest got announced, some members were in a confusion whether to participate in humorous speech contest or not. When I think about confusion, I always remember the WhatsApp conversation of my wife with her friend. After a long time, she chatted with her friend. She asked, "How's your family? And where's your husband?" She replied, "Sajina, you don't know? No, he is with Sujata." My wife got surprised and she asked, "Was he a such type of person?" She replied, "Yes. After he joined with Indian Navy, he is with Sujata." Yes, INS Sujata, Indian Navy ship. But today, we are not having any confusion to start our humorous speech contest. The winner of today will progress to represent Division G at DTAC. The winner of today, and the purpose of today's contest is to provide an opportunity for the speaker to improve their speaking abilities and to recognize the best as encouragement to all. To provide an opportunity to learn by observing the more proficient speakers who have benefited from their Toastmasters training. Contestants and Toastmasters, Chief Judge for our today's humorous speech contest is Distinguished Toastmaster Gurubinder Singh Pun. Please join with me thanking the Chief Judge DTM Gurubinder Pun and the panel of dedicated judges. Today, we have 8 contestants competing today. The contestants have drawn the speaking order. I request all contestants to unmute themselves and switch on their camera. I will announce the names of the contestants and they are requested to respond by saying, "Hello, I am excited to be here." Audience, please hold your upload until I have finished calling out the names of all contestants. After, you may please upload using the emojis. And contestant number 1, Toastmaster Anand Boraskar.
Good afternoon to everyone.
Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Palani Kumar Shaktivel.
Good afternoon, contestant. I'm excited.
Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Ahmed Parmar.
Good afternoon, contestant.
Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Veena Suresh.
Good evening, contestant.
Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas.
Good evening, all.
Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Rachana Radhakrishnan.
Good evening, contestant.
Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Priyanka Singh. Contestant number 7.
Host is not allowing me to mute. Good afternoon, everyone.
Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Beena M. Joshi.
Yes, a very good afternoon to all of you.
Yeah, good afternoon, contestants. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I hope my video is clear.
Yes.
Thank you. Today is our day.
Thank you. I confirm that all contestants have signed a declaration to this effect, and it has been informed to the contest officials. I will be calling out the contestants in this order: contestant name, speech title, contestant name. Contestants can select any topic which must be substantially original. The speech timing is 5 to 7 minutes. Contestant will be disqualified if they speak less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds. Timing begins with the first definite verbal or non-verbal communication by the speaker with the audience. Timer 2 will show a green signal at 5 minutes, and yellow at 6 minutes, and red at 7 minutes. Please note that the red signal will remain on until the speech is concluded. There will be no signal given for overtime. After every contestant has finished their speech, there will be a 1 minute silence for the judges to complete their score. During this period, everyone is requested to mute their microphones. Protests may only be entered by the contestants or voting judges to either the Chief Judge, DTM Gurubinder Pun, or to me as a contestant. Once the result of the contest has been announced, all decisions are final. Members of the audience are requested to keep their mobile phones muted except when asked to unmute. Ensure that you are attending from a location that is free from unpleasant noises or visuals. Are there any questions that I may have to answer? Hearing none, we will start with the contests. Zoom Master, are you ready?
Ready.
Timers and tally counters, are you ready? Contestants, are you ready?
Yes.
Audience, I am sure you all are ready. Chief Judge, do I have the permission to start the contest?
Mr. Contest Chair, please begin the humorous speech contest.
Thank you, Chief Judge. May I once again request everyone to mute yourself. I request Zoom Master to spotlight our first contestant.
Done already.
Done.
Yeah. Our first contestant, Toastmaster Anand Boraskar, please ensure that your video and audio are on and you can see the timer. To confirm your video and audio, please repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
Contestant number 1. Toastmaster Anand Boraskar. Life has 3 rules: paradox, humor, and change. Paradox, humor, and change. Toastmaster Anand Boraskar.
Daniel J. Millman is an American author and lecturer and is best known for the movie Peaceful Warrior, which is based on his own life experiences. Said, life has 3 rules. Paradox, because life is a mystery. Don't waste your time trying to figure it out. Number 2, humor, because sense of humor about yourself is good. And the third is change, because nothing ever stays same. Good afternoon, chair contest, respected panel of judges, and my dear fellow Toastmaster colleagues. I read that light travel faster than the sound, and hence I may look brighter than I am till I make my vocal cords make some sound, which will be pleasant and meaningful. By the way, it's only a statement and does not guarantee anything. Long ago, one fine weekend, one of my close friends told me to attend a session on parenting and said, it's good for you to bring the best from your kids and work on an ideal family status. So I did attend the session and felt charged and motivated enough to take on the new generation kids and the old generation wife head on. And to my surprise, it worked initially. And I was getting the desired results. And I was progressing. And I was mastering. Till I lost my magic. What a change. So I went to my friend and said, man, your advice did not work. And in fact, I'm bitten by my own statements. He stared at me, grinned, and said, bitten once, twice shy? Don't get into this syndrome, my friend. Go for the required change, because change is only constant and also inevitable. And with a confused expression, I told him, but when I practice change, everyone around me, everyone asks me, what's wrong with you? Why have you changed? You're not the same person anymore. And guess who tops the list of the people around? It's none other than my own better and better half. Better because it's always assumed by her so. And butter because she appears to be soft and tender, but I have to admit always. What a paradox. I told myself, maybe you need to tackle smaller challenges before you tackle the queen of the house. And I decided to approach my younger son and said, listen, boy, you need to work hard and study more often. And unexpectedly, the nuclear bomb boom, exploded. And he said, your old generation have this problem. Don't you know these are the times for smart work? And less is more, dad. And I ran to kitchen to fetch a glass of water before I almost fainted. With 2 losses under my belt, I decided to confront the last challenge in my house, which is to go and have an open conversation with my older son, who is a software engineer by profession, and logged into his domain and said, please learn to get organized and keep things in proper place. It's very important. And he replied, dude, cool. You need to update your information system. In IT field, accessibility is everything. The faster you access, the more efficient you are. And why should I keep my things organized, Dad? So in attempt to log in into his domain of lifestyle, I actually ended up rebooting my own thought process. When the going gets tougher, the tough gets going. On this note, I gathered myself and decided I will have to win over this paradoxical war, in my workplace at least. And being a boss, I felt I can do it easily. So I went to my office and called a new recruit, a young and fashionable MBA student, and asked, where you had gone yesterday in the office hours? He said, for a haircut, sir. I asked, haircut in office hours? He said, yeah, but I did cut only that much hair which grew during my working hours. What's wrong? I was furious and asked, don't you know hair grows while you are at home also? And he replied, yes. But look at me carefully. Do I look bald? I did not cut them fully, sir. I said, discipline is important in life and time management is critical for success. He said, I learned in my B school that being natural makes you flow, fosters innovation and creativity. And that's very important for me to succeed. And as far as time management is concerned, time is very powerful, sir. And time is managing us, not we have to manage the time. And it's a matter of time that one day I'll be your boss. I did realize I need to refrain from being an egocentric, competitive human to a peaceful warrior. Because live fully, one must be free. And to be free, one must give up security. And therefore, to live, one must be ready to die. Thank you, and over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anand. Please observe 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Palanikumar Shaktivel. Please ensure that your audio and video are on and you can see the timer.
Yes, I can see the timer.
Okay. To check your audio and video again, please repeat, I am ready.
I am ready.
Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Palanikumar Shaktivel. Title, Mr. English. Mr. English, Toastmaster Palanikumar Shaktivel. Contestant number 2.
Whenever I call my friend on weekend, he would always tell me I am busy with club activity. Every Friday, clubbing. That too daytime. So, out of curiosity and jealousy, I told him I'll also join with you. I dressed up in a combined suit. I joined with my friend. My expectation was an open-air pool party with drinks and food. On arrival at the venue, instead of a swimming pool, there was a big hall. Instead of hot drinks, there was hot tea. Instead of grilled chicken, they gave me a table topic and grilled me. Oh my God, it was a Toastmasters club. This was my understanding of English. Oh, sorry. This was my misunderstanding of English because I'm that much good in English language. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, eminent panel of judges, and my dear guests, good afternoon. I studied my entire schooling in vernacular medium, that is in Tamil. So you can easily make out from my phonetics that I'm a purebred Tamil Talaiva. As a result, I love Tamil as much as I hate English. In my academic background, English was the only subject that was in English. But that was also taught to me in Tamil. I consider English as a foreign language. And I hate two people most in the world, that would be Ran and Martin. Just on hearing these two names, I will run and hide. So you can imagine how I would have struggled in my English classes. In our Toastmaster session, I could do any role except the grammarian role. The story continues till today. Last week, I called my VP Education and told him, sir, I'm going to participate in humorous contest. He told me that he was flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. After hearing this word, I thought he's scolding me. I was in a dilemma whether to participate or not. Then he told me that flabbergasted means surprised. After hearing that, I am surprised. I got flabbergasted. Why they are replacing simple word with such complex ones? In one of our Toastmaster session, my speech evaluator told me that, Palni, I will give my candid evaluation for your speech. Yeah, I know the Candy Crush game and also the sweet candy. What is this candid? Is it the past tense of can do? I asked him to tell me what is the meaning of the word called candid. He looked at me from top to bottom. I told him, frankly, I don't know the meaning of the word, sir. Yes, Palni, frankly is the meaning of the word. Frankly, I don't know why people are making things so complicated. My mentor always tells me to use different vocabulary, new vocabulary in every speech. But he doesn't know that whatever word I utter in English, everything is new to me. During my school days, one of my friends suggested me to watch the Titanic movie to improve my English language. You won't believe, I have seen the movie umpteen times, but it did nothing to improve my English language. In fact, I became an artist. Hey, don't think sketch art is like the hero of the movie. I become a film artist. I'm not denying English is a good language. But in my case, my English tuition teacher was better. And to add fuel to the fire, her daughter was the best in our school. This is how I learned my comparative and superlative adjective in school days. I always found ways to improve my English language. One more idea germinated in my mind, that if I married an English-speaking girl, it would help me to improve my language by leaps and bounds. So I started to love my English tuition teacher daughter. I decided to write a love letter to her. As you all know, I am a novice to English language. So I took half-day leave from school and referred all the English dictionary to write a love letter. Somehow I complete the letter and gave to her. In this world, all the women will give credit to their parents. But she went one step ahead. She gave the letter to her mother. That was my English tuition teacher. Immediately, my father was called upon by my tuition teacher. That day, I thought my life was gone. They started discussing over the letter which was written by me. First, they said, my English was horrible and disgusting. Second, sending me to English tuition was utter waste because there were too many spelling mistakes and grammatical error. My English tuition teacher also worriedly told me, Palni, thank God you gave the letter to my daughter and not to anyone else. Otherwise, seeing your written communication, my English business would have been affected, man. They started to giving report like our general evaluator. At present, I am standing in front of you, still in the process of improving my English language. As of now, I am a member of 2 prestigious Toastmasters Club. In this contest, any VP membership is there. Please contact me after this contest because I would be a better prospect for you. Over to contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Palanikumar. Please observe 1 minute silence to give the opportunity to judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Ahmad Parambat. Please ensure that your video and audio are on and you can see the timer.
Yes, I can see the time.
Yes. To ensure your audio and video, please repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
Thank you. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Ahmad Parambat. Title, Mendes Do Wonders. Mendes Do Wonders. Toastmaster Ahmad Parambat, contestant number 3.
Most of the motivating speakers I heard glorified failures. They sold. J.K. Rowling failed. Edison failed 1,000 times, as if they were asking me, why don't you too fail? Yes, I did. In my first speech contest, I came 5th. And there were only 4 speakers. I wondered, like you wonder now. I asked the organizers. They said 5 speakers registered, 1 absence. And that absence was much better than your speech. Mr. Contest Chair, my judges, wherever you are, ladies and gentlemen, from there on, I engaged Amanda. He told me there are few rules to follow for winning speeches. Rule 1, be original. You should not borrow your speech materials. I said I never borrowed. I always bought them downright. Rule 2, the speech should be well structured. A nice opening. A beautiful body like a supermodel. And a thumping conclusion, riveting conclusion. As Winston Churchill said, a speech should be like a woman's frock, long enough to cover the subject, and yet short enough to attract attention. Rule number 3, reproduce famous quotes. You tell anything you want. But always attach a Western name to that. For example, as Alfred Cockroach once said it, if you can't do a thing right, do it left. Rule number 4, you should send across a strong message among your audience. I said, I too wanted, but they don't give me the WhatsApp numbers, especially ladies. They trust the young Zuckerberg, but not this old refurbished engine. Rule 5, inspired by your speech, your audience should make some resolutions. I said they always did, that they will never ever attend my speech again. Rule 6, use maximum number of props, but the total cabin baggage should not exceed 7 kilograms. Inspired by my mentor's tips, I tried my luck as a paid humorist. I paid to the organizers. Halfway through such a program, I heard a yell from the crowd. Hey, what's up, Joker? Give us original stuff, else we will strip you. You know, I wanted to wear a Superman's dress that day for a special effect. Since my underwear was not in a healthy condition to wear it outside, I didn't. Terrified by the audience reactions, from there on, I delivered original stories, anecdotes of my interaction with my son Ryan and my wife Fauzia. One day I was sitting at a corner alone. Ryan asked me, Baba, why are you sad? I said, Ryan, I have a lot of problems. Baba, my math book is full of problems. Did you see me sad ever? Apparently, to change my mood, he told me, I want to test you, Baba. Tell me, who are smarter, fathers or sons? I said, of course, fathers. He said, nay, sons are. I asked him, any proof? He asked me, who invented the theory of relativity? I told Albert Einstein. See, Baba, Albert Einstein invented the theory and not his father. He asked me, you want any more proof? I said, no, Baba, no. I tried to teach him that oxygen was discovered in 1773. He said, nonsense. Newton was born in 1642 and he lived for 85 years. How could he live without oxygen? I told my wife, I'm really worried about Ryan. She told, if a mutton head like you can come up in life, I'm sure he would do much better. She's always like that. In the evening, me and my wife went for a walk. She always complained that I didn't hold her hand while we walk outside. She showed me a couple and told me, what a lovely pair. He's holding her hand and kissing her. Why? Why don't you do the same? I yelled at her. Are you mad? I never met that girl before and you want me to kiss her? Are you serious? Ladies and gentlemen, by delivering such original stories, I could manage to entertain and control my once rebellious audience. Although I narrated the relationship between a mentor and mentee hilariously, I must submit that my mentor's guidance has molded me into a speaker that I am today, from a failed speaker to an entertaining speaker. Mentors do wonders. They can do. Follow them. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ahmed. Please maintain 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their balance. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Veena Suresh. Please ensure that your audio and video are on and you can see the timer.
Yes, I can see the timer.
Okay. To verify your audio and video quality, please repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
Thank you. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Veena Suresh. Title, Veena's New Normal. Veena's New Normal, Toastmaster Veena Suresh, contestant number 4.
Veena, please note, you will not report to school from tomorrow. COVID-19 is spreading at a lightning speed. The school will remain closed until further notice. This is the new normal. Good evening, contested, respected panel of judges, and my dear new and normal Toastmasters. March 15, I received that message, totally unexpected. I did not react first. I couldn't understand anything to react. That is the truth. However, after some time, I felt different. Rather than being sad, I was so happy, danced merrily. Was it a dream or reality? I will be at home and still working. I can wake up late, take bus anytime. No need to search for matching dresses, lipstick. But, dear Toastmasters, believe me, in 1 month, I realized this COVID-19 ate my weekend also. Suddenly, everything has changed. I stopped going out. If I step out, I can hear only Corona increasing, Corona decreasing. Corona there, Corona here. I don't have to go out. You know why? Everything is online. I attend yoga classes online, diet classes online, cooking classes online. Not only that, club, area, division, D-Tech is also online. One day, I participated in online cooking contest and won a prize also. Judge was surprised at the presentation. Madam, so nice. How did you make this dish? Uncle, my daddy made. Screamed my son. I really wanted to hit him. But counselor says, no traditional parenting. Parents, be creative, be innovative. So you know what I did? I registered my son for online swimming classes. I said, "Sweet punishment." This pandemic has changed my attitude and lifestyle. Now I enjoy my new normal. You know how? I will tell you. Husband. My enthusiastic, energetic, active husband used to become inactive once he reaches home by holding phone in hand and sitting on sofa. But our special guest, made in China, made my husband very active. Do you know how? After many days, when he went to office and returned, he straight went to the bath and bathed his phone also. Now, his new normal life without phone, and I enjoy that. Do you want to enjoy? Sanitize your partner's phone. Food. One small virus has changed my entire menu at home. There was no days without fries, papad, chicken, fish. Now, before breakfast, cucumber juice. After breakfast, carrot juice. Bitter gourd and methi leaves for my lunch. Broccoli for dinner. And burger in dream. Everything has changed. The place of ice cream, cake, chocolate replaced by ginger, garlic, lemon. The place of lipstick, deodorant, perfume replaced by Dettol, Lysol, Clorox, sanitizer, mask. What else? This is Venus' new normal. WFH, 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 WFH. Work from home. Till March 15, I was in love. I was in love with WhatsApp. Now it is my ex, full of homework and deadlines. And I had to reply, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, no, sir, no, ma'am, done, sir, done, ma'am. This is Venus' new normal. One day, I woke up at midnight by hearing, Veena, turn off audio. Veena, turn off video. Yes, dear Toastmasters, my standard phrase in the class, turn off audio, turn off video, has become my husband's new normal. One day, I prepared rice without water. One day, I prepared rice. One day, my rice turned to kheer. This is Venus' new normal. I was a person who was not ready to sit at home. Corona made me sit at home. I was a person who was not ready to eat bitter gourd and methi leaves. Corona made me eat. I have accepted all the challenges according to the new normal with a ray of hope that things would turn better. Dear Toastmasters, I have a question for you to ponder. What is your new normal? Contested.
Thank you, Toastmaster Veena Suresh. Please maintain 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Please ensure that your video and audio are on and you can see the timer.
Yes.
To confirm your audio and video, please repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
Thank you. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Title, Monkey Business. Monkey Business, Toastmaster Minu Thomas, contestant number 5.
I am a favorite aunt, not of my nieces and nephews, but of their parents, because I can get them out of sticky business when they refuse work. These fragile millennial brats don't like to work, and I get them to do it. Now, zoom to Christmas. We needed the plastic snowman for the decoration, and my 2 teenage nephews were tasked with it. They refused point blank. In a ninja move, I had the TV remote and the iPad. I was in the power position in a split second. We started negotiation and give, take. Give snowman, take remote and iPad. They threatened. I smiled. They threw a tantrum. I watched. They whined. I was sympathetic. They cooperated. I got snowman. They got their remote and iPad. Win-win. Good evening to contest chair, Toastmasters and guests. My title is Monkey Business. Win-win. One party always gives, the other party always takes. One party comes up above the rest in any negotiation. It is the rule, especially when it is between superior humans and non-human primates. Here, in this case, real monkey. This is definitely what is expected. So, a lovely December day, we were in Chitradurga Fort, the last leg of our education tour. We were enthralled by the history of the fort, and we ascended the royal stairs and waltzed through the interiors of the fort, being enlightened and encouraged by a tour guide who was spirited and knew everything. By the end of the tour, we had reached the royal temple. And you guessed, the students and the male educators were too exhausted. They wanted a coffee break and resumed their journey towards the coffee shop conveniently placed at the foot of the fort. While we, the ever grateful women educators, decided to thank the Almighty and moved gossiping towards the temple. But that monkey there had a different plan for us. It snatched the handbag of one of our colleagues, and she didn't have the time to scream. She just froze. Now the tour guide immediately mouthed DONOT Really? Monkey understands English? Anyway, stay calm, be positive, he signaled. We are going to win this combat with our master statistics. We decided to stage the popular Cap Seller and the Monkey drama. We were in the power position. One of our colleagues took her bag, emptied it, and dropped it strategically close to the huddle of the human beings. And we watched expectantly. Monkey see, monkey do. That was the idea. The monkey didn't follow. We tried many more times with more drama. The monkey seemed to be enjoying our actions and just watch like a cheeky teenager. The monkey's expression was, why should I? Our adult attitude was, because we showed you so. Monkey won, we lost. And our colleague, the owner of the bag, went nuts. Now our tour guide did not lose his heart. He told us to go to our next activity. We will trick the monkey. As we were going around our plan, the monkey adversary had invited his friends and they were all sitting in the balcony seats on the top of the tree. and were ready to watch the human circus unfolding under. We went about our work very seriously. We had decided to place food, a pack of juice, and bananas. It was a win-win situation. Give, take. No way. The amused monkeys watched us and we went bananas. Now, our tour guide, he decided to abandon us and walked away as if having an important phone call. Tactics and tricks failed. Now, threats entered our human mind as the last resort to settle a duel. We picked up some stones and sticks and flung it randomly at the monkeys. It hardly mattered. They stared, we glared. That was the end. We had lost the negotiations. Now, as things were going wrong, our colleague started wailing and crying. She was so attached to her bag, which contained treasures of the humankind. It had Aadhaar card, credit card, and phone. We started getting fanatic calls from the coffee shop asking us to return to make our journey back home. Now, when you are in a mess, stop. So we decided we will ask her to move, and we all huddled together. Unaware to us, the monkey had taken the bag and left it at the bottom of the perch and made a chatter to invite our attention. We were amazed. The monkey had found and made a connection to the human emotion of fear and sadness that is so common to all animals. They decided to end the deadlock. They decided to let us have our victory and a lesson in humility. We retrieved the bag, checked its contents, and made the ultimate connection to our ancestors. And we were so happy they had behaved in this mature way. Now, who are the monkeys? Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Minu. Please maintain 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 5, contestant number 6, Toastmaster Rachana Radhakrishnan. Please ensure that your video and audio are on and you can see the timer.
Yes.
To confirm you about your audio and video, please repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
Thank you. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Rachana Radhakrishnan. Title: Series of Mildly Unfortunate Events. Series of mildly unfortunate events. Toastmaster Rachana Radhakrishnan, contestant number 6.
When God decided to create me, He added a little bit of kindness, a dash of beauty,
wee bit of smartness and a whole lot of naivety. Contest chair, judges, fellow Toastmasters, and guests, a very good evening to one and all gathered. A notable Toastmaster once said, "Inexperience is a quality allowing to do the impossible." I disagree. Inexperience is a quality allowing to believe the impossible. I was so naive that I would believe anything. Till the age of 14, I believed that because men are from Mars and women are from Venus, that's how babies came to Earth. Till 14. At 14, I was learning about human reproductive system. It's one of my worst qualities. I will trust and believe anyone and anything. No questions asked. And for this, I have to blame my grandparents. You see, I grew up with my grandparents while my parents worked in Muscat. Now, at the time, I knew that Muscat was out of the country. I thought out of country meant out of the world. Literally, I thought they took a rocket ship and went into space to work. My grandparents sheltered me so much that I had no real world experience. I had no friends, I didn't go out much, but I thought, okay, school will prepare me for the world. So I was excited. I go to class and I am taught a plus b the whole square equals a square plus b square plus 2ab. I think to myself, yes, this will help me in my future. Do you know what they should have taught me? That if an auto rickshaw driver charges me 200 rupees for 4 kilometers, then he's definitely ripping me off. All those years in science class, and I remember this word to word, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. What am I going to do with this information? And then came the most exciting transition of my life. I was so excited for it and nobody prepared. Adulthood. Till 17 years of age, my parents told me, "Rakshu, do not talk to strangers, do not talk to strange men." And then at 18, they brought a strange man home and they're like, "Hey, want to marry him?" No, it's okay. Then, till 17 years of age, I was given 500 rupees as pocket money. And at 18, bam, I have to pay taxes. Now I have to share my pocket money with the government. The worst thing about being so sheltered is that I, even as an adult today, never developed a system for filtering liars. And turns out people are exceptional at lying. And it's not the kind of tiny lies that you tell your friends, yeah, just 5 minutes away, when actually you just got out of bed. No. These are bizarre lies that make you question your existence. Now, I am a filmmaker, and in my industry, in my profession, being trustworthy is like being Balika Bakra, a scapegoat. You have to remember that whatever my employer tells me, I have to believe the opposite. Yeah, of course, we are going to pay you. The work hours are flexible. We are like family. This movie is going to become a mega blockbuster hit. Okay, fine. My boss lied to me. Completely fine. My co-workers also lied to me. I had this co-worker who was really close to me. We were friends right off the bat. We bonded because we both are girls. We both are Malayalis, and I was asking her about her upbringing, and she tells me, you know, Rachna, I was born and brought up in the UK. My dad is an Indian, and my mom, she's British. So when I was younger, I had blonde hair, but then it turned black, and I was like, what? Your mom is a British? That's so cool. Yeah, I believed every single word. And then she went on to tell me that the Queen was going to award her for opening a successful fashion company at 24. Yes, the Queen of England. I believed it, but turns out it was all a lie. Fellow Toastmasters, perhaps inexperience is a quality allowing to do the impossible. If I wasn't so naive, I wouldn't have gone through such impossible yet mildly unfortunate series of events. Now, because I went through these events, today I have something to talk about for humorous speech. And maybe someday I will turn these events into a script for a film, which will perhaps win many, many, many Oscars. Hey, it's not impossible to do, right? Thank you. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Rachna. Please observe 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Question number 7, Toastmaster Priyanka Singh. Hope you can see the timer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. To ensure your audio and video, please repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
Thank you. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Priyanka Singh. Title, Driving Crazy. Driving Crazy, Toastmaster Priyanka Singh, contestant number 7.
One day, I got a chance to drive my husband's car in India when he wasn't there. I called my watchman, Lingappa, come along. And with my kids, I sat in the car in the driver's seat, and Lingappa sat beside me and my kids behind. I adjusted my mirror, wore my seatbelt, and turned back to tell my kids, if you tell your father about the driving. And guess what? When I turned back, there was somebody peeping in my window with the big jaw. All over the saliva was all over me, seemed like ice cream melting. Can you believe what it was? Can you guess? A cow. A big, fat cow, right in front of my face. And I screamed, ah, my God! Can you guess where was I? On Lingappa. Contested, dear judges and my dear friends, I know you all have a driving license. How can I? They refuse to give me after my 100 of attempts. They don't want to teach me. But few attempts were very nice. I would like to share. My first attempt, I'm waiting in the driving and the instructor comes. He says, hold the wheel. Hold the wheel. I opened the door, removed my seatbelt and went outside to hold the wheel. He said, yeah, sister, what are you doing? I said, I'm holding the wheel. He said, Ya Rabbi, hold the wheel, Yani, hold the steering. Inside, not outside. I said, okay. He said, take a right. I said, open your window, sir. He said, right. Why? Please open your window and stretch your arm to show the right indicator. This is what we do in our country. He said, drive. I said, okay. He said, left. Left. I slammed on the brake and stopped the car. And I said, left. I turned back to look my instructor whether he's there or not. He said, Khalas, park the car. Park the car. I said, yes. I parked the car perfectly on the pavement, on the other side of the road. And I don't know why my instructor, my inspector, they just left me. But I asked them, did I pass? I was just able to hear the insurance guy. Beyond repair, beyond repair. We all have heard this, try until you succeed. I never lose. I called the instructor Adil. Can you please teach me? He said he's out of country. I called him Adil. I called him Ahmed. Will you teach me? He said he's busy with delivering camels, baby. I called a dozen of instructors to teach me, but everybody refused. I don't know why. But finally, the Safe, my instructor Safe, who came for my rescue, who taught me how to drive, he taught me day and night for the judgment day. And the judgment day. Before the judgment day, that night, my grandfather appeared in my dream. He said, my child, when you try, please remember the Almighty. I said, yes, I will. The judgment day. I'm sitting in the drivers. I was so confident. But I noticed my instructor, Safe, was trembling. And I noticed all the instructors were pushing each other to take my test. I know, celebrity like me. Then the instructor came. He said, Salam alaikum. I said, Salam alaikum. He said, Walaikum assalam. His voice was like a same goat was going to be slaughtered. He said, ready? I said, yes, I am ready. He said, Yalla, go. I said, wait. Remember my grandfather? I opened my bag, I removed my bell and lit the camphor and did my prayer. Remember my grandfather? I saw my instructor, inspector, they were out screaming, fire, fire, get a fire extinguisher. I also came out and I said, did I pass? After 2 minutes, I heard a big boom. And I hear the insurance guy again, beyond repair, beyond repair. See, this is how all people are driving me crazy every day. Then I decided I will join Toastmasters. I know you all have a car. Well, I don't. My message to all of you is drive until I get mine. Over to you, contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster team. Please have 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Beena M. Joshi.
Good afternoon, sir. My audio and video is clear.
Yes. You can see the timer?
Yes, I can see the timer.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm ready to rock.
Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Beena M. Joshi. Title.
At the age of 16, while sitting at the back seat of a luxurious car, did you ever dream to drive it someday? So did I. As a middle-class lady teacher, I never stopped chasing my dreams to own and to drive a car. The entry of Honda Amaze into my life filled it with unexpected twists and turns. Near and dear ones never missed the opportunity to give me a series of instructions on safe driving. A very good afternoon to respected contest chair, Toastmasters and guests. Today I stand before you to share my experience on safe driving. Tragedy begins at home when you start learning to drive. For me, the eldest and the youngest family member participated enthusiastically in my driving lessons. I would better refer to them as my partners in crime. They were none other than my mother-in-law and my cute little princess. One day, I decided to prove myself as Atmanirbhar. I picked up my car keys and left the house secretly. Brakes screeched and the red-eyed signal snarled at me. It was 7 p.m., peak hour of the day. Again, a wait of 90 seconds. It was raining cats and dogs outside. Remembering the rules of safe driving, I pulled the handbrake and was enjoying my favorite song with a sip of karak chai and crispy pakoras, which I had picked up from my favorite tea stall. Lovely weather, me and my car. The sips of tea were on, and I was enjoying the wait. In the midst of all this, the signal turned green, and my car behaved like a stubborn child who refuses to move from its place. All my efforts were in vain. The shrill sound of the car's honking was piercing my ears. I was the one who had blocked the entire traffic. The traffic policeman splashed through the puddles like a playful child and rushed towards me. He tapped on the window glass. Through tactile sign language, I conveyed my inability to move the car. He grew wild because it was the third time signal was about to be green. There was a big chaos. From the side mirror, I could see people behind me had come to blows. All of a sudden, my eyes caught sight of the indicator. Oh my God, I had forgotten to pull down the handbrake. Just then, the signal changed green. I fled from like Macavity, the mystery cat, from the crime scene. Ha! How can I forget the day when we were invited to my students' Arangetram program? My joy knew no bounds when I saw open ground for parking. One of the strategies of smart parking is to choose a good location that ensures safety. Since the ground was empty, I decided to make my car its epicenter. Amidst the program, we started losing interest and thought of going home. On seeing my car in the parking zone, my heart sank into my boots. 15-20 scooters surrounded my car like bodyguards. I rushed to seek help from 2-3 men over there. And charged myself like a Bahubali. We started dumping those scooters wherever we found place. That day I realized that I was truly strong. Around 1:30 a.m. that fateful night, there was a long doorbell. Tring! I jumped up from my bed and rushed to open the door. To my surprise, it was my student and her parents. It was an odd hour to welcome them. Along with them was a short man who gave me a ferocious look. I figured out that he was one who could not trace his scooter after parking it near my car. He came demanding the location of his vehicle. Oops! On the day of my driving test, with my head held high, I felt as if I was going on the battlefield. Being punctual, I reached the driving test track on the scheduled time and recalled Winston Churchill's famous quotes. As long as we have faith in our cause and unconquerable will to win, victory will not be denied to us. At level 1, my car was on non-cooperation movement. It started moving downwards from the gradient. At level 2, I spent 12 grueling minutes to place my car in the provided box. The driver examiner gave me a sarcastic look from his round glasses. After all, men are men. Level 3 was very simple, but hastily I entered through the wrong side. There were series of whistles behind, but I did not pay attention. Like a brave warrior, undisturbed by the surroundings, I charged on to level 4. What did I see there? Wow, lovely triangular orange barricades all standing in a row to welcome me. But little did I know that reversing of my car would create a domino effect for them. How tragic. Stepping out of my driving seat, I decided to rearrange them. By this time, whistles were blowing louder and louder. With a great feeling of accomplishment, I came out of the test track. I had a quiet audience, but I was surprised that none of them applauded for me. Today, I had proof that women are no less than men. Before I could rejoice my victory, I received my result. To my astonishment, I had failed at all 4 levels. With heavy heart, I was about to leave, but before leaving, I warned. Don't forget, I'm R.K. Lakshman's common woman and typical India wali maa. I'll come back next week with a vengeance. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Bina M. Joshi. Can we all mute the microphones and wait for 3 minutes for the judges to mark their scores?
Contest chair.
Yes.
One minute, contest chair. Tally counter and chief judge moving to the breakout room. CJ sir. I am moving our Zoom master Shafiq also with you, sir. If any support required on the video on, he will help you out, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Contest Chair Naisam, you may please proceed with the contest.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Shafiq, please help them. Shafiq, please help them.
Just give a round of applause to all our
contestants. You may go ahead.
Just give a round of applause to all our 8 contestants who talk about Vena's new normal series of unfortunate events in safe driving made our mentors do wonders in humor and change when Mr. English do business during his crazy driving. That was a nutshell of our humorous speech contest.
1 minute, contest chair. Okay. I request tally counter 1 to join the room, please. Tally counter 1. Tally counter 1. Toastmaster Harish. Yeah. Contest chair, you may go ahead.
I would like to ask all of our contestants to join with switching on their video and audio to receive their e-participation certificates. Contestant number 1. Toastmaster Anand Goraskar. Toastmaster Palani Kumar Shaktivel. Toastmaster Ahmad Parambat. Toastmaster Veena Suresh. Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Toastmaster Rajina Radhakrishnan. Toastmaster Priyanka Singh. Toastmaster Beena Joshi. We will now have a picture of all participants who participated in humorous speech contest. Suma sir?
Yes, please spotlight. Suma.
Yes, spotlight all contestants for a group photo of contestants.
1 minute. 1 minute, I'll spotlight.
Two more. One more is the Toastmaster menu. Contest number 5.
Toastmaster, who is that?
Contest number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas.
Minu.
Contest number 5.
Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Evaluation. So now I'm just switching on. Yeah, I'm just switching on. 1 minute. She's not in the desk, I believe, because she is not switching on the video.
Okay, fine. So we will, since she is not available, so we can have the photograph of available contestants.
She came.
Smile,
she came? Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Ma'am, can you please move back?
Request Master of Ceremony to join.
Yes.
Yeah, Master of Ceremony is here.
DTM Abida Akhtar.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm there.
Okay,
Yeah, please.
ready? Yes, done.
Okay. Thank
Can
you,
please proceed?
Sumdeep.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
That concludes Division G's Humorous Speech Contest 2021. Thank you all for being such a wonderful audience. And I'm handing over this podium to Master of Ceremony, DTM Abida Akhtar.
Thank you, Toastmaster Naisem Hanif, for conducting the contest in the best possible way. The speeches were indeed humorous. I believe your funny bones would have started tickling and your jaw bones cracking. But hold on. Now what's coming up next is serious business. Tighten up your seat belts. Pay attention to witness the Division G evaluation contest. To conduct this session efficiently, we have a serious Toastmaster, an IT manager by profession. He joined Toastmasters in 2017. He's an active member of Muscat Malayalam Toastmasters Club and Midas Toastmasters Club. He has served in different leadership roles in Toastmasters, including Treasurer of Muscat Malayalam Toastmaster Club, President of Midas Toastmasters Club, and is presently serving as Area 54 Director, as well as VPM of Midas for the term 2020-21. Put your hands together virtually and fill the screen with applause, for here he comes, Toastmaster Biju George. Toastmaster Biju George, the screen is all yours.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, DTM Abida, for the wonderful introduction. Life is not a competition. Life is about helping and inspiring others. So we can we can each reach our potential. These are words by King Chase. Respected district leaders, division leaders, area leaders, club officers, panel of judges, fellow Toastmasters and guests. Good evening to all of you. Welcome to the speech evaluation contest of Division G District 105 for the year 2021. It is my privilege to be your contester for the speech evaluation contest. The purpose of this contest, as defined by Toastmasters, to encourage development of evaluation skills and to recognize the best as encouragement to all, to provide an opportunity to learn by observing the more proficient evaluators who have benefited from their Toastmasters training. Winner of today's contest will progress to DTAC representing Division G. All contestants have confirmed that they are members in good standing and have signed a declaration to that effect. This has been confirmed to the Chief Judge. Contestants have also been briefed on the rules of the contest. Before he commences the contest, please allow me to announce some of the rules of this contest for the benefit of members in the audience. The contest shall begin with a test speech of 5 to 7 minutes by a test speaker. All contestants shall evaluate the same target speech. Contestants may take notes during the test speech using their own writing materials. At the conclusion of the test speech, contestants will be taken to the breakout room escorted by sergeant arms and one timer. There they have 5 minutes to prepare their evaluation. If any contestants have signed from more than one device, you need to move all devices to the breakout room. On completion of the 5 minutes, contestants will be brought back to the main room according to the speaking order. Speech time. The contestants have been informed of the timing signals. The speech evaluation will be for 2 to 3 minutes. the timing signal will be shown as follows. Green signal will be displayed at 2 minutes and remain displayed for 30 seconds. Yellow signal will be displayed at 2 minutes 30 seconds and remain displayed for 30 seconds. Red signal will be displayed at 3 minutes and remain displayed until the evaluation is concluded. No indication given to the contestants if he or she exceeds the time limits. A contestant will be disqualified if the speech is less than 1 minute 30 seconds or more than 3 minutes 30 seconds. Protests and disqualification. Protests are limited to eligibility and must only be lodged by voting judges and or contestants. Any protest must be lodged with the Chief Judge, DTM Gurvinder Singh Pun, and or to myself as contestant prior to the announcement of winners. The contestant can disqualify a contestant on the basis of eligibility. All decisions of the voting judges and the qualifying judges are final. Once the result of the contest has been announced, all decisions are final and the protest will not be considered thereafter. Are there any questions I may have to answer? Hearing none, let us proceed with the contest. Now, let us meet our contestants. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by draw of lots. We have 8 contestants competing today. I will announce the names of the contestants. They are requested to unmute their audio, switch on their camera, and respond by saying, "Hello, good to be here," as his or her name is announced. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Anu B. Matthew. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Babu Srinivas. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Anaga Gupte. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Sujit Sachidharan. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Jay Krishnan. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Audience, please use the reaction icons and give all the contestants a big round of applause.
Contestant, let me spotlight and we'll take the pictures.
Okay, please.
I am not able to start my video.
Who is this? You know who is that?
This is
Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra.
7 Sandeep Malhotra. I am not able to start my video. It says the host has.
1 minute. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please smile. Thank you. Toastmaster Abhishek, can you please?
Abhishek, can you please look into it?
What is it?
Can you please look into the camera? Can you please look into the camera?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Done.
Audience and contestants, please mute your microphones now. Now it is time to begin the contest. Contestants, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Role players, are you ready? Zoom Master, are you ready?
Yes.
Chief Judge, sir, may I seek your permission to begin the contest?
Chief Judge. Sir, you are not, your voice is not leaving. So you're not audible, sir. Okay, you go ahead. Contest chair, you may go ahead.
Thank you, Chief Judge. Let me welcome the test speaker of today. Our test speaker is Toastmaster Aknik Bose. To check your audio, please say I am happy today.
I am extremely happy today.
Thank you. You are visible and your audio is clear.
Thank you.
You see the timer?
I can see the timer. Yes, I can see the timer.
Thank you. Let us begin the contest. Toastmaster Aknik Bose. Speech title, Your Wrong is My Right. Your Wrong is My Right by Toastmaster Aknik Bose.
We often listen to the world and take decisions that influence the life of people we aspire to become. But then when we become those people, we are not thrilled. Why? No matter if you have to listen to one or more opinions and decisions of others in your life, converting that into a direction is solely in your hands. It's possible that their wrong can become your right. Contest chair, honorable judges, my beloved Toastmasters and evaluators. Tell me truly, have you ever been challenged in your directions? I have been too. I have been challenged a lot many times in my directions by the Indian cab drivers. True story. Year 2008, my first multinational job interview. All right, MNC job. I get up in the morning, all ready, with a positive and an aggressive attitude. Yeah. Only to end up in a bad and slow traffic. Scorching heat outside. I'm inside a burning cab. 5 minutes left for the interview. 5 kilometers to go. Agnik, that is impossible. Now the driver heard that, and the next moment he became Vin Diesel from the Fast and Furious movies. One last ride. He drove like there was no tomorrow. Beep, 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 beep. He drove between the cars. Beep, beep, beep. He drove over the footpath. Beep, beep, beep. He may have drove over a few people. I don't remember a thing. That aggression of his overshadowed my presence of mind. But hold on, guys. Few seconds left. Up ahead at the crossroad, on the right, I can see my new future, my new MNC job. Hey, 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 hey. Moment of silence, ladies and gentlemen. I saw my dream closing in. It passed by me and it disappeared in thin air. Because instead of taking right, the driver out of excitement took left. Time ran off with my new job. In shock and sorrow, I started walking on the footpath. When suddenly I see this tall, attractive building with an equally attractive poster on it. And guess what? I can see an Omani is in the picture with a big smile and a thumbs up. The poster said, oil and gas, big opportunities in Oman, waiting for you. Ding! Who knew that the day which was designed for me to head to my dedicated MNC job turned out to be destined to become a Gulf resident today? Their wrong can become your right. Friends, this was not just the only episode of a welcoming change in my life. I have a big list of individuals who have successfully changed my life by taking the wrong decisions. And I'm very thankful there is. Thank you. Thank you. For instance, year 2004, my first day of college university, and I am lost. Where is my classroom? My principal, he met me at the entrance and he thought I am from the computer science batch. Actually, I'm from the mechanical batch, but shh, shh. He escorted me to the classroom. Now, here's the thing about computer science engineering. The subjects are very interesting and captivating. And so are the girls. So that day in the class, I met someone really interesting and captivating. But today, Toastmasters, I'm a successful mechanical engineer and successfully married to a computer science engineer. Ding! Who knew that the day which was designed for me to head to my dedicated class turned out to be destined to meet my wife? The wrong can become your right. Life has got its own ways of testing a person's direction. By having nothing happening at all, or by having everything happening at once. Just when I started earning, and I wanted to dream for myself and for my parents to do something for them, my angel, my beloved mother, she left us to the heavens. Life shattered in ways none of you can imagine. Paths, directions had no meaning anymore. The home was not a home anymore. The very root which held the home left us uprooted. One day, my father comes back home and says, "Son, I can't take this anymore. I have left my job." No mother, a sorrow widow, unemployed father, a new fresher in the industry, no savings, and an entire house to take care of. Why did it all happen at once? In the next few years, Toastmasters, every penny I earned, I utilized it to the last bit of it. Today, my father, he travels the world. I have a beautiful home in my native and here amongst you all. Every penny went in building this dream life brick by brick. Dad, your tough decision made me realize the right utilization of every penny I earned. Who knew that that tough decision, which was heading for much tougher times, made me into a more responsible son today? Their wrong can become your right. Life is very mysterious, Toastmasters. There will be times when you will feel like, damn, what am I doing? Where have I come? Why did I have to listen to them? Am I in the wrong path? Am I being sidetracked? No. You can never be in a wrong path. Open your mind. Start looking at every element in your path. Who knows that you too might find that girl's job opportunity, that captivating computer science engineer, or that worthy penny waiting for you at a corner with a ray of hope. Then it is your chance to see it, to feel it, and to grab it. It is possible, my dear friends, that their wrong can become your contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Aknik Boss.
Thank you.
Now, may I request the Sergeant at Arms teams to kindly escort the contestants to the breakout room.
Yeah, I'm just doing it. Just give me a minute.
Okay, contestants, please ensure that you are away and unable to reach your mobile phones or any electronic gadgets and would remain in the visibility area of Sergeant at Arms team in the breakout room. If any contestants have signed for more than one device, Zoom Master and please make sure that you have moved all the way to the breakout room. Zoom Master, please confirm all contestants and their devices are moved to the breakout room.
Sure, we'll do that.
I'm moving Sergeant Arms, timer 1, as well as the contestants moving to the breakout rooms. Chief Judge, you have rights to. May I request you to move, sir? Shafiq. Timer.
So, Master, contestant number 2 is from 2 devices. Please take care of that.
Yeah, contestant number 2 has 2 devices. Both are moved.
The second device is still appearing.
I joined. So going to join. Timer 2. Gokul. Evaluation contestant 2 is not yet joined still. He's in the main room. Contest chair, can you please check with him?
Timer 2. Gokul.
Timer 2, Gokul, or any other timer? Sumit? What happened?
Yeah, I'm there. I got the mute. I got the access.
Okay, so can you move there? I think the timer 2 is having a difficulty. I'm moving you to timer to the breakout room. Can you please join there? May I request Toastmaster Rashid to be here? Toastmaster Rashid, backup timer.
I have asked him to open his video and audio as well. Backup timer Rashid KM.
Contest chair. Rashid is not starting the video, Donji.
Yeah, I'm trying to call him over the mobile.
Okay, we'll call the second session timer. Brinda is there.
Yeah, he's on now. The timer, backup timer is on now.
Backup timer is on. Backup timer is just. We moved the timer 1 to the breakout room now. Timer 2. Now we can on the session, except that contestant 2 second device is not joined. So can we go ahead? Chief Judge?
It's okay, we can continue.
Okay. Contest chair, you may go ahead. Yeah.
So now we have 5 minutes time. So let us have some fun. I'm going to ask you a few riddles. It is easy. You are requested to unmute and answer the questions as quickly as possible. If it is more than 10 seconds, I will say the answer and move ahead. So, Master, please allow me to share this screen.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, I've given you the option. You can go ahead. I put the evaluation contestant 2 device 2 in the waiting room. I request no one to accept him.
Let me start. First question. We hurt without moving. We poison without touching. We bear the truth and the lies. We are not judged by our size. What am I? Somebody has to answer, please. The answer is words. Okay. I have no eyes, no legs or ears, and I help move the world, earth. What am I? Is there any answer?
Earthworm.
Yeah, you are right. Thank you. What's on the floor but never gets dirty? What is on the floor?
Shadow.
You are right. Thank you. Who moves while being seated?
Creeper.
Who moves while being seated?
The creeper.
The chess player who moves the points. Which tire doesn't move when a car moves right?
Tire.
You are right. Thank you. I am constantly progressing and never decreasing. What am I?
Age.
Yes, you are right. Thank you. I am not alive, but I have 5 fingers. What am I?
Hand glove.
You are right. Thank you. What flies when it is born, lies when it is alive, and runs when it is dead? Please answer. The answer is snowflakes. Hope you understand. Feeding keeps me alive, but give me water, I die. What am I?
Fire.
Fire. Thank you. You are right. What do you throw out when you want to use it, but take in when you don't want to use it?
Bottle.
No, the correct answer is anchor.
Timer 1 is back to the main room.
5 minutes over?
Yeah. Timer 2. Timer 2 is there?
Yes, I'm there.
Yeah, okay. Timer 2 is there. Timer 1 is here. Once the evaluation contestants come, we'll start. Toastmaster Anup Biju, both the devices have come back to the main room.
Yes.
Can you please switch on both the devices? Or one is a video one? Yeah, okay. Okay. Contestant, you may start.
Am I audible?
Our first contestant is Toastmaster Anubi Matthew. Please ensure that your audio and video are on. Your video is on. Can you see the timer?
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Okay. To check your audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I'm ready for the contest.
You are very much audible, madam. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Anubi Matthew. Toastmaster Anubi Matthew, the virtual platform is yours. You may start now.
There's no gift than the gift of communicating effectively. Contest chair, eminent panel of judges, and Toastmaster Agnik Bose. What a brilliant, persuasive speech with a tint of humor. I liked it when you said, the cab driver drove as if there was no tomorrow. And moving on with smooth transitions from your first dream to the second, your Gulf job and your story of your marriage. Added humor there. And your bold steps when you said every penny utilized. See it, feel it, grab it. From the opening
slowly moving on to the story and the right finish. Well done, Toastmaster Agnik. Let me tell you a few points where you really captivated me and the audience as well. Your phrases were so attractive and catchy that must have definitely caught the audience attention. My new future disappeared in thin air. The episode of a welcoming job. And your voice. Perfect. When you said about your mom passing away, and I could feel it. When your dad resigned, I could feel the pain. Your flow of words and emotions were really captivating. Let me tell you a few refining areas which will definitely help you give a podium finish. Actions speak louder than words. Definitely, Toastmaster Agnik, you did have brilliant actions, but I felt there were areas where the actions overpowered the words and the message as well. The clarity of words went missing because of those actions. And at times, I felt the words were gushing out so quick that we lost track. You could have given us, the audience, slight pauses for us to come along with you, feel with you. Yes, the speed and the actions, and at times the voice modulations in places where it could have definitely given the speech a great effect. However, Toastmaster, as I draw to the close of a brilliant speech evaluation, let me tell you, you are a fantastic speaker. With the fine tuning in areas of actions and clarity of words, I am sure, Toastmaster Agnik, you will be able to give a podium finish to the speech. I take away the message, every penny should be utilized. Every chance well utilized. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anubi Matthew. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Audience, please encourage our contestants by using reaction buttons.
Contest chair, once the speaker is on, you may switch off your video, please. We have given you the co-host permission.
Video is not on. Hello.
Who is this?
This is speaker contestant number 2.
Yeah, just wait, sir.
No issues. Because my video is not on that side.
It's on, sir.
It's on? Okay, fine. Thanks.
Contest chair.
Our second contestant is Toastmaster Babu Srinivasan. Please ensure that your audio and video are on. To check the audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
Say it a little louder.
Please say, I am ready for the contest.
Okay, I am ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are okay. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see him.
Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Babu Srinivasan. Toastmaster Babu Srinivasan, the virtual platform is yours. You may start now.
Adversities are the part and parcel of your life. Don't think that you are wrong. What you need is a bit of focus and get along with the things which may turn right. A beautiful message, well crafted, and enthusiastically delivered by Toastmaster Agnic Bose. Bose, thanks for that. Respected judges, fellow Toastmasters and guests, today Toastmaster Bose not only spoken about the adversities and how you can amend yourself. He had largely persuaded all of us with his experiences, and he had inspired all of us with a call for action. Agnic, I must tell you that you are an intelligent Toastmaster. You know the significance of appropriateness. That's why you brought a very relevant topic to this forum. The topic was not only relevant, it is so valuable, it has enriched my perspectives about how to look at life. The second important thing is your structure. It was sequential and easy to understand. What is your X factor is two different things which I observed is you used a beautiful technique called tap and transport in the beginning. You asked a question and you transported all of us to the place where you want to be. And next one is picturization. It was fantastic. Whether it is a conversation between you and father, I was just standing next to you, or in the roads where you're attending for an interview, those horns and songs made me literally travel along with you. Fantastic. Great work. Having said that, I have few enhancements to take your speech a little better. The first one is pacing. Initially, you started a little gradually, but at the end where you wanted to give all of us an important message, how to handle those critical situations, how to stay focused to be right, where you started a little pacing and the important message where I'm not able to follow. Probably you need to pace it a little down. My second and third enhancements or complement to each other. One is your utilization of time. I felt you would have utilized your time a little more better. You stop your speech before even the red light flashed. And the third one, which is complementing, is the structure. You have spent most of your speech in building up the entire thing, and you have just spoken for more than 1 or 1.5 minutes for giving us the meat of the speech. Probably if I would have been in a position, I would have taken 3 to 3.5 minutes for building up the scenario and would have given the meat, how I have overcome that adversity. That is the meat of the speech where, as an audience, I was expecting how Agnic Bose had faced that and how he made that wrong to right. Overall, a fantastic storyline, the enterprising delivery, and your voice was superb and a dramatic finish. What you need to concentrate is on pacing, time utilization, and the structure. In the days to come, you will better and later. Back to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Babu Srinivasan. Audience, please encourage the contestant by using reaction icons. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark the ballot. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Anaga Gupta. Please ensure that your audio and video are on.
Yes, sir.
Your audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I am ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are clear. Can you see the timer?
Yes, sir.
Contest number 3, Toastmaster Anaga Gupta. Toastmaster Anaga Gupte. The virtual platform is yours. You may start now.
Contest chair, honorable judges, fellow Toastmasters, good evening to you all. My speaker, Toastmaster Agnik Bose, did a fabulous job. I really like your style, inspirational style of speaking, and that grabbed our attention. The narration of the story grabbed our attention towards a keyword, challenge. I really like your title of the speech, You Are Wrong is My Right. It is a very apt title. I could relate to the topic, and it reminded me of my own first job in pharmacy. I feel you delivered chronology of events effectively. You did your job well. The tone of the speech was crystal clear to the audience. The quote started with the speech is, open your mind. The story started with a cab and the struggler, computer engineer struggler, who is seeking a job even in NMC, multinational company. I wanted to say and comment your facial expressions. When you were happy, you smiled. Your expressions were always with the content. I feel it was a very well-crafted speech and you had full clear thought behind it. And I really appreciate the sense of awareness you have portrayed in your speech. I feel you have a strong voice and the word you have used like challenge or fast and furious, I really appreciate. However, I have few suggestions to you. I would like to comment on these things. I feel voice modulation would have been much effective when you were talking to your cab driver. When you say here in Gulf, you could have said Salam Alaikum or something like that to captivate the things. Number two, I would like to say, I feel that dramatic approach would have been much impressive because I feel you deserve to be on the stage. When you were telling to the cab driver, even or to your friend, your hand gesture would have been used as a tool to enhance the speech quality. I feel you could have used some of the props to imbibe the idea. However, I comment on your usage of pauses to grab the attention towards audience. I feel you have given complete justice to the characters when you are talking on or speaking on your mother or your friend or your driver or sometimes your father. The transition between the scenes I really appreciate. However, I have to summarize your speech. The key message, life is mysterious, is well in content and well in line. Ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate. To summarize the speech, it was a well-crafted speech. I recommend that you should work on articulation and voice modulation, and I comment that you should be very good in your ability of speaking. To conclude my speech, I said, seek it, aspire it, and nurture it, Toastmaster Agnik Bose, and you will be a fine inspiration speaker. Over to the contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Aneka. Audience, please encourage our speaker with the reaction button. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark ballots. Our fourth contestant is Toastmaster Sujit Sashidharan. Toastmaster Sujit Sashidharan, please ensure that your audio and video are on. To check your audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I am ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are okay. Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Sujit Shashidharan. Toastmaster Sujit Shashidharan, the virtual platform is US. You may start now.
This afternoon, we had a powerful persuasive speech from Toastmaster Agnes Voss with a speech title, Your Wrong is My Right. Dear contestant, my dear fellow Toastmasters, good evening. Toastmaster Agnes, I really like the way you started the speech with that thought-provoking question. Have you ever been challenged in your directions? It was a real wonderful hook. I really started thinking. It invoked my thinking process. I was really ready to listen what will be your version. Dear Toastmasters, this is a beautiful way to start a speech. Ask a thought-provoking question so that audience will be right away with you. After that beautiful question, you started your speech with a story, personal story, with the cab driver, where you are going for that interview. You created story with vivid images with your words. I was really with your taxi, and I was really feeling that emotions that you are facing, and you just miss your dream job. So you created a story with vivid words so that I can imagine. This is a beautiful technique as a speaker. By doing so, we can invoke audience imaginations and take them into us and grab them their attention and take away, and we can deliver our point very well. Beautiful techniques to be used in a speech. Please continue to use in your future speeches, Toastmaster Agnes. Now, how we can enhance this speech to the next level? I would say, if you could reduce the number of stories in your speech, you have told three stories. If you can limit it to one, and because you are highlighting one main point, you can enhance your story more in detail and add some more character dialogues into it. For instance, when you're talking to the taxi driver, turn to him and talk, and you may use this podium in such a way that you are in a conversation with him, and when he replied to you like this. So that will be more conversational, and people will be more engrossed when they are seeing. See, if you know, by actually when people don't remember when you say, they only remember that they see and feel when you say. The best way to do that, to always tie up with these conversations. So having said that, dear Agnes, what the best thing I really liked in your story or in your speech was the message, the real message it carried. Life is unpredictable. It can go in your directions. So if you take your opportunities very well, you can make to heights. So to conclude with, good starting, nice usage of personal story, wonderful message to end with addition of small modification, which I recommended. You can take this speech to the next level. Dear Agnes, you are a very potential speaker. You can reach to a world-class level. Over to you, Toastmaster.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sujit. Audience, you may upload using reaction button. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Our fifth contestant is Toastmaster Jayakrishnan. Toastmaster Jayakrishnan, please ensure that your audio and video are on. To check your audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I am ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are okay. Can you see the timer?
Yes, I can see it. But I think it's not spotlighted, it seems.
Spotlighted.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
Okay. Toastmaster, contestant number 5, Toastmaster Jayakrishnan. Toastmaster Jayakrishnan, the virtual platform is yours. You may start now.
It is said that a good speaker first has to get into the subject, then get the subject into him or herself, and most importantly, get the subject into the heart of each one of the audiences. Toastmaster Agnik Bose, in the last 5 to 7 minutes, has completely changed my thought process, what is right and what is wrong. Contest chair, eminent panel of judges, fellow Toastmasters, dear guests, and my friends. What I love the most of Toastmaster Agnik's is his speech itself. Someone's right is other one's wrong. He has brought in his personal story in each of the examples when he explained. When he brought in the personal stories, every time he has ended up in taking a decision which was not meant for him, but finally ended up in successful in life. The rhetorical questions he had asked really attracted me. Tell me truly, have you ever been challenged? Aggression of his overlooked by presence of his mind. And the vocal variety, the hand gestures, the dramatic expressions in his speech was remarkable. Especially when he was telling that your right is my wrong. He was using this hand gestures. It was well captured by the audience. Another one which I liked was the emotions he pumped into the speech, especially when his mother expired and when they're going through a trauma. That particular speech really touched my heart. I felt that I was in that scene at that particular moment of time. Well done, Toastmaster Agnik. Every speech, or no one is perfect. Even pencils do have erasers. What I wished Toastmaster Agnik could have done differently to take his speech to the next level is, number one, at times I felt the pace of the speech was too speed that I could not grab one or two occasions the points. It went too low. The pitch also went too slow that I couldn't grab the particular point when he was speaking. Number two, the speech very well had a good message that difficult periods will take you to challenge the period and take you ahead. But what I felt that if there was a call for action to the audiences, that if you would have done this, you would have become to the next level in your speech. In a nutshell, well-delivered speech with dramatic expressions, humor. There was humor also when he was explaining that he was married to a computer science engineer. Humor, dramatic expressions, hand gestures, and personal stories. Except for these 2 points, if you would have included, I am sure that we'll be earning to listen more to your speeches, Toastmaster Agnik. Thank you. Back to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Jayakrishnan. Audience, please use your reaction button to encourage our contestants. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Our next contestant is
1 minute contest chair. One minute contest chair. She has not upgraded her Zoom version, so I could not able to pull her to the main room. She joined back.
Did she leave the meeting and go out?
Yes, sir. She has gone to the meeting. She gone out and she joined, sir.
Okay. Is she back in the main room now?
Yeah, she's back in the main room, sir.
Okay, we can begin.
Yes, sir. Contest shall start.
our sixth contestant is Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Toastmaster Minu Thomas, please ensure that your audio and video are on. To check your audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I'm ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are okay. Can you see the timer?
Yes.
Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Toastmaster Minu Thomas, the platform is yours. You may start now.
Please give my speaker, Toastmaster Agnik Bose, a loud round of applause, for it is well deserved. His speech title was Your Wrong is My Right was truly transformational. The title itself was very intriguing and served as the hook for the entire speech. Your wrong is my right was resonating as he repeated it every time he completed one example to highlight that issue. His strength was his humor, body language, and the voice modulation. He used it very effectively, and he was able to highlight each event of his life well with these techniques. I also like the way he referred to the illusion of Van Diesel and Fast and Furious when he spoke about his cab ride. I could actually feel the speed at which he was going. Also, he used his hands very well, and also the stage by coming close and going behind whenever it mattered. I like the way he used very simple analogies to highlight the importance of looking at wrongs and seeing that it can right a big part of your lives. What I would recommend to Mr. Agnik Bose is that at certain points, I lost your words because of the speed in which you spoke. Also, some of your gestures were quite unnecessary because it distracted me from what you were saying. Other than that, I found your speech wonderful because it is a very easy and difficult and common issue that you highlighted. You brought humor to a very difficult subject. I also like the way you said life is mysterious. Why? With 3 questions and am I again with 3 questions. Now, what I like to say is your speech was very lyrical. It had a kind of lyrical quality because you used sound words like ting, 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 which made it very smooth to our ears.
The transition was beautiful. You started from a period of your youth to slowly growing up, and you came to a poignant place where you spoke about your mother. I'm so happy to say that I was part of seeing wrong in the right light. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Audience, you may please upload using reaction button. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Our seventh contestant is Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra, please ensure that your audio and video are on. To check your audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I am ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are clear. Can you see the timer?
I can, sir.
Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra, the virtual platform is US. You may start now.
Singing combined with elements of drama, dance, music, staging, the complete package creates an artistic spectacle that we call the opera. Thank you, Toastmaster Agnik Bose, for treating us to an opera-like experience right here in the comfort of our homes. There wasn't not much wrong in your rights today. Good afternoon, contest chair, eminent panel of judges, and fellow Toastmasters. What we witnessed a short while ago was an amazing display of public speaking skills. My compliments to Toastmaster Agnik. Toastmaster Agnik, your vocal variety and the effective use of pauses was the song of this opera. Your body language, your expressions, and the way you showed emotions, especially while talking about the sad instance of your mother passing away or your father quitting job, that was the drama of the opera. Your connect with audience with a very powerful opening. Your hand gestures, your eye contact, your stage presence was like the set of the opera. What I liked the most was that you were at ease with yourself. Your posture was relaxed throughout while delivering the speech. And the best part I kept for the last, the storytelling skills. Your literal portrayal of that drive for the interview made me feel as if I was going for the interview. As if I was there, living the story as it unfolded, rather than listening to a third person's account. The generous dash of humor kept the audience captivated. Perfection, they say, is something that we can only strive for. I have a couple of suggestions to assist you in your journey towards perfection. The first thing which I noticed was a little bit of rehearsal with the virtual settings would have raised the level of your speech. On at least 2 occasions, when you were approaching very near the camera, your head was getting cut. The second thing was you finished exactly on the dot in 7 minutes. had you taken 10 more seconds and gone a little bit slower with a few lines, especially in the beginning, which went a little too fast. And the small little scope for improvement in grammar, you said every element would have been a better use of English. In a nutshell, your speech was very interesting, humorous, inspirational, all in one, very, very nicely delivered. And I have no doubt in my mind that if you were to incorporate these suggestions, your opera can be the next Mozart symphony. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Audience, you may please upload using reaction buttons. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark the ballots.
Just look at me and talk. No,
Our next and last contestant is Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate.
Right.
Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate, please ensure that your audio and video are on. To check audio, please say, I am ready for the contest.
I'm ready for the contest.
Your audio and video are visible and audible. Can you see the timer?
Yes, sir. I can see the timer.
Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate, the virtual platform is yours. You may start now.
Speech is power. Speech is to persuade. Speech is to convert and is to compel. And Toastmaster Agnik, in his title speech, You're Wrong is My Right, gave us a persuasional style, amazing speech. Kudos to you, Toastmaster Agnik. A taxi driver's wrong can be your right to send you to Gulf. A failure at the end of family and your motivation to get things back on track and getting a good home, not just in Muscat, but in your hometown. Great story. My takeaway, never take society's verdict of wrong as your wrong, because their wrong is my right. The positives of your speech. Number 1, energy. You were like F1 car. Right from the start till the end, driving on a speed lane. We could feel the energy so much. Great. Number 2, your body gestures. Your body gestures was so integrated with your speech that we could feel. For example, like a taxi driver missing your destination. You actually showed us how the taxi driver misses the destination. It was so integrated. Number 3, your vocal variety. What to say about your pitch? You're blessed with a great pitch of voice and you utilize it to the fullest today. Especially when you told about your mom passing away from this world, you toned down your pitch so that we all could feel that pain. I'm really sorry for your loss. It was great, your vocal variety. Now, I want to tell you a few points that might help you to take this speech to the next one. I felt, number 1, the clarity. At the start of the speech, you spoke few lines, I was not able to catch up. I felt that there were too many words at the start. So if you reduce it to 2 or 3 lines, and when the contest chair comes, you can start from there. So you can catch up. So clarity was missing at the start. Reducing the lines might help. Number 2, pace. Just like the F1 car, you were pacing throughout. You know what happens in that? We are not able to catch up with your pace. So what I suggest to you is that next time when you start pacing a line, you can say full stop. For example, have you ever been challenged? Full stop. Have you ever done this? Full stop. So that full stop in your mind makes you slow down a bit and it will help a lot. Thirdly, I felt the language. In the language, you said he go there, you would have said he went there. So I felt since you're pacing, you're not able to focus on your language. So pacing down will help you to focus on your language also. To summarize, you are an amazing, energized speaker like F1 car. Your body gestures are so well integrated. Your vocal variety, especially the pitch, is a hallmark. If you work on the clarity of your speech, especially at the opening, and you pace down with full stop formula, which worked amazingly for me, and focusing on the language part, especially the past tense and the present tense, like he went, you can do amazing. If you can speak, you can influence. And if you can influence, you can change lives of so many people. Toastmaster Agni, today with your message, I'm sure you have changed lives of so many people here. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Abhishek. Audience, you may please upload using reaction buttons. Now, 3 minutes silence for the judges to mark the ballot and finalize the results. I request Zoom Master to move Chief Judge and the Tarni counters to the breakout rooms.
After 3 minutes, we'll do that. Thank you.
Yeah, moved already. Moved already.
Okay, thank you.
Tally counter 2. All join contest chair.
Now, we can't let it go without acknowledging the speaker who gave an excellent speech today. Now, I would like to introduce our test speaker, Toastmaster Agnik Bose. Please switch on your video and audio. Toastmaster Agnik Bose, thank you so much for being a part of Division G contest and giving a wonderful speech. Let us know who is Toastmaster Agnik Bose. He is a seasoned Toastmaster. He is in Toastmasters since 2016. was the finalist of DTAC 2020 International Speech Contest. Also, he was the finalist of Division E Speech Contest of 2000, Evaluation Speech Contest of 2018. He started his Toastmasters journey with the Al Tasnim Toastmasters and currently with the NDIK Toastmasters. Personally, he is the general manager of Al Tasnim Group Trading Division. He loved traveling, photography, and music. So, as a token of appreciation, kindly accept our certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let us give our test speaker a big round of applause.
Thank you.
Once again, thank you very much and wish you all the very best.
Thank you. The honor is all mine. Thank you.
Thank you. Please stay on. Now it is the time for presentation of participation certificates. I would like to ask all contestants to join me to receive their participation certificate. So, Master, please display the certificate when I call out the names. Toastmaster Anu B. Matthew. Toastmaster Babu Srinivasan. Toastmaster Anaga Gupte. Toastmaster Sujit Sachidharan. Toastmaster Jayakrishnan. Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give our contestants a big round of applause. It is time for a group photo session. Contestants, please switch on your videos and join for a group photo. Our test speaker, it will be great if you also can join with us. One more is
one more.
Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra.
And the speaker as well.
Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra, can you please join with us?
I searched on his video, he's not switching on.
Okay. Our test
speaker. Join.
Our test.
Join. Okay.
Our test speaker.
If he can also join, that will be great.
Agnik Bose is already there.
No, but it's not spotlight.
It's already available. Agnik Bose is already there. Agnik Bose speaks for something.
Yeah, hi. My video is on, but not on the spotlight, I believe.
No, I have taken the screenshot. Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. All the best. We are also indebted to Toastmaster Adirao Gopakumar for her valuable support. Toastmaster Adya Gopakumar, thank you very much. Kindly accept our certificate of appreciation. Thank you. Toastmasters and Gus, thank you for your support. This concludes the speech evaluation contest of Division G District 105 for the year 2021. I thank our Division G ESCOM for providing me this opportunity to be the contest chair. I request the Master of Ceremonies, DTM Abida Akhtar, to take the proceedings forward. Over to you, Madam.
Thank you, Toastmaster Biju George, for conducting the contest meticulously. A round of applause for our Toastmaster Biju George. Knock, knock. I'm back. Hey, Toastmasters and guests, I believe you're still awake and not gone for a siesta. Did you? Now, let me treat you with the Toastmasters Fiesta, an event which we always look forward annually. Do you know which event am I talking about? Keep guessing. As we have an expert to enlighten us more on this event, let me call upon the ambassador of this event for Division G. He's a Toastmaster since 2016 and is currently a member of ABC Toastmasters Club and Chandana Toastmasters Club. Toastmasters and guests, flood your screen with virtual applause as we welcome Toastmaster Kiran Ellis. Toastmaster Kiran Ellis, the screen is all yours.
Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony, for your generous introduction. Dear distinguished Toastmasters, fellow Toastmasters and guests, it's indeed a pleasure being Ambassador of Division G. These days, we are waiting for opportunity to break away from monotony because of the restriction imposed by the pandemic. Fret not, Toastmasters. District Toastmasters Annual Conference is here. Oman is about to host DTAC 2021. Before I proceed, I would request the Zoom master to play the video. Thank you, Zoom Master. Dear Toastmasters, our beautiful, vibrant, peaceful Oman is about to host DTAC 2021. What you saw just now is just an appetizer. DTAC is something which has to be experienced to be believed. Don't miss this opportunity. Only difference this time is the entire event is going to be held online and during weekends. Theme of the event is celebrating resilience. It's apt because as Toastmasters, we have not let the pandemic come in the way of our pursuit of excellence. Now the question is, what is in it for us and why should we watch? We will watch best of the best speakers chosen from over 5,000 members deliver their best in an extremely competitive environment. Be ready to be spellbound by their performances. We will watch humorous speeches, international speeches, table topic, and evaluation speeches. Be ready to be spellbound. Personally, we will be able to gauge ourselves and benchmark ourselves against best of the speakers and work towards it. We will also witness speeches by eminent speakers, keynote addresses by eminent speakers. We will also witness District 105 Future Leaders election in parliamentary fashion. You can also follow DTAC 2021 using this tag on Facebook and Instagram. You will get regular updates on the goings on and what's to be expected. If any one of you are willing to take up roles, please do come forward. The link is shared in the chat box. Using the link, you can register yourself and become a volunteer or a player. It will give you credit for your pathways 4 and 5 and Hall of Fame credit for your respective clubs. Now, question of cost. There is no such thing as free lunch. So goes the cliche. But dear Toastmasters, sometimes in life, things can be free. Good things can be free as well. Very rarely so. DTAC 2021 is one of them. You don't have to spend money on registration, travel, visa, absolutely nothing. You'll have to spend one thing. I'll come to that later. You don't even have to seek your boss's permission, be at home or office. For example, if I tell my spouse that I'm traveling in pursuit of excellence, she may misconstrue or she may register it as traveling for the pursuit of happiness. In other words, it is free of trouble as well. DTAC 2021 is going to be free of trouble and free of cost. Therefore, it's all the more important that you don't miss this opportunity and don't let it pass by. The sessions will be, the events will be held in multiple short sessions, which is very convenient, and it will be live on YouTube as well. Ensure that you watch it along with your family and friends and let them also gain from the Toastmasters experience and probably become members as well. Mark your calendar between 20th of May and 5th of June during weekends. It's very convenient. And let's continue to prove that we are resilient and strong. Looking forward to seeing you all in DTAC 2021. Over to the contest chair.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Kiran Ellis, for enlightening us with the DTAC events. As we come to the end of the first session, let me take this opportunity to thank our Chief Judge, DTM Gurvinder Kund, along with his team. We thank the judges on behalf of Division G for taking out their precious time and giving us that afternoon time over here. Thank you so much, judges. May we have, yes, the slide is on. So, shall I request you, audience, to switch on your cameras and wear your best smile before we go for a short bio break of maybe 5 minutes? Yes, Zoom Master, can we have a picture shot here?
Yes, ma'am, we can have it.
Thank you so much. I request all the Toastmasters and audience to switch on their video cameras. These are memories to cherish. Wear your best smiles.
Those who don't switch on the camera, we'll consider them as having enjoying the bio break already.
Henry, fine, sir.
So they will have to report early after the bio break. Even the contestants are free to flash their faces now. Pearly whites, please. Ramaswamy, everyone seems to have taken you very seriously.
Yes, sir. So they're
No,
not
no,
ready to
no.
pay.
Please announce that the smile is taken free and that snaps will be distributed free. Everybody looks serious, dead serious.
My job is done, sir.
To make people serious? So many of them are away.
We need to call Negi again, sir.
Ah, okay, fine.
Division G director is not smiling. That is the reason.
Because so many of them are missing, I'm tense. Professor Dhananjay.
Done, sir.
Done? Great.
Yes, sir.
So now
Thank
that we have spent 2 minutes on photography, we'll take a bio break of 2 minutes.
3 minutes. So, yes, you can take a bio break of 3 minutes.
And come back in 2 minutes. And then, why what? Who? Anita. Answer is correct.
Someone has their microphone on during the break. Welcome back, Toastmasters and friends, on the dot. We have a lot more. Doston, picture, abhi baki hai. In line with our theme of elevation, I would request you to just close your eyes. This time, just listen to my voice wherever you are. You don't have to open up your cameras, be comfortable, but just listen to my voice and take this affirmation. Are you all ready? I am ready for a positive change in my life. I am looking forward to the energy shift that's about to take place. In this new chapter, I am bringing with me past lessons I have learned and nothing more. I am shedding negative energy from my life in the form of people, situations, and thoughts. I am simultaneously grateful for all that I have and excited for what's next. An abundance of blessings are headed my way. Yes, Toastmasters, get comfortable as we have our next speaker. She has been a member of Toastmasters since 2005 and has been extremely active ever since she has joined the organization. She has worked extensively with 3 districts during which she has served in multiple roles, multiple times at the club level. She has served as area governor for the District 79, division director twice under District 20, District 20 Secretary, District 105 Public Relations Manager, and is currently serving as District 105 Club Growth Director. She has been appointed by the Toastmasters International as Arabic Lead Reviewer since 2012 and has been a Pathways Ambassador over the past 3 years. Professionally, she has been a hearing specialist for 23 years and business partner since 2009, that is 2009. She lives in Jordan, but was born and spent half of her life in Doha, Qatar. And therefore, she has interacted and worked with several cultures over the years that has assisted her in her professional life and as a leader in Toastmasters. Put your hands together and help me in welcoming DTM Rania, a Club Growth Director, District 105. Yes.
Thank you, Madam MC, but I cannot switch on my camera for some reason.
Just a moment. Sorry for the interruption.
No.
No, wait. I think there are a lot of people who are not able to open the videos.
Yes. Everything.
Zoom Master, please, can you
Blank.
assist?
Sure.
The Rania video is not with me. I'm not able to get the option.
Oh.
Who is
I'll
the
just
host
check.
of stocks?
I'll start my video now, okay?
Can you start the video now, ma'am?
Yeah.
Now I can start, yes.
Yeah.
I think when she speaks, I think we can have videos on until the contest starts.
Right. But I think, is there a disruption? DTM?
like-
I've enabled the chat. If anyone is having any concerns, please put the message in the chat. I'll switch on the videos. Thank you.
Okay, great.
We had muted for a while, but now we have enabled them.
Thank you, sir. Let's go, ma'am.
Dear district leaders, ever smiling.
Yeah, there is some disruption, I guess. DTM Don Ashokan, is there something which you?
That is the problem if you make it unmute to everyone.
No, this is Ramaswamy. This is directed to Don. Specifically to Don.
Donji. All the best, Donji.
Okay, we'll mute it again to all the participants except the speaker. The stage is yours.
Can I proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Again, dear district leaders, ever smiling Division G director, Team Shiraman, area club leaders, and my fellow members, but most importantly to the stars of the show, our dear contestants. A very good evening. Now it's about evening time from Jordan, and thank you so much for such an impressive organization. I had no doubt that we will have a fantastic contest, looking at all the preparation, the flyers, the follow-up, the teasers, and we just had two amazing contests at the beginning of the afternoon. And I'm sure another two fantastic contests and deliveries will be coming our way. And for those who don't know, today is my birthday. So I think what a best way to celebrate my day with dear friends who I call my family. You see, ever since last night, I'm getting all these greetings and on WhatsApp group and Facebook page and some phone calls, and that was also expected. But a couple of hours ago, I got this phone call from one of my home club members who I haven't been in touch for a while. He's been inactive. And I found that call quite interesting. And he said, I know today is your birthday and today is a lockdown in Jordan. We're not allowed to leave our homes because the pandemic has spread and the numbers are rising extremely crazy. And I didn't want to send you a message on WhatsApp. I just wanted to call you and check on you and just say happy birthday in person, because even though the regulations are strict, we are how physically distant. I don't like to use the word social distancing, but physically distant. But I think we can easily establish personal communication, even with a very small device, which is having a phone call. And that really touched me in so many ways. You see, 19 days ago, the two of us, me and this member, have lost a dear friend, another member from my home club, to COVID. This member has been an amazing speaker, a wonderful leader, and a champion at the division level in both international and evaluation speech contests. But now he's gone. And all what we remember is basically his legacy, the wonderful speeches, the messages that he shared over the years. And I can still remember one of his winning speeches back in 2014. It was when we were still with District 20, it was Division N at the time. And he spoke about resilience and how we should not allow atrocities and hardship basically to break us. And even if you fall under these circumstances, we should pull ourselves together and rise up and shine, because life has to move on. Now this friend is gone, but life has to move on. And all that you remember is basically the memories, the stories, the wonderful times we had during our meetings, the chats, the coffee breaks. This is what basically stays with us. So here I ask all dear contestants here, why are you here today? Why are you competing? Some of you might say you're here to compete because for the sake of competition. Others might say because you want to enjoy the spirit or the feeling of winning a contest. It could be just for the experience. But regardless of the reason why you're here, I think when we compete, be it in a Toastmaster contest or even in real life, actually the competition aspect of it is not because of to compete, with the 7 or 8 contestants in this virtual room. Go to the mirror, look there, and this is who you are really competing with. You're competing with your own self against your fears, because you're here to basically discover your own true potential. That's why we compete in Toastmasters. You see, if we look at life is basically limited in time. We have very short time frame, and all you are remembered with is basically the impact we leave with our messages, with our stories, outside or inside Toastmasters. So what kind of an impact you want to leave us with today? What kind of a message you want us to remember you with? Don't you all sometimes go to a speech contest, and even some of the contestants who don't make it, but we still remember the speeches, the stories, because they touch us with a story, they reminded us with an event that happened to us, and we'll never forget that. This is what you should focus upon here, the impact we leave on others. That's why we compete in Toastmasters. By giving powerful evaluations like what we had seen a while ago, by drawing a smile in other people's faces when you deliver a fantastic humorous speech contest. And shortly we'll see our wit and skill in overcoming the most difficult table topics questions, like what we'll see now in the table topics contest. And of course, uplifting and inspiring others with our stories and messages in international speech contests. This is what you should focus on, because just coming here, it's a win situation, regardless of the results. But uplifting others and leaving an impact is the real purpose why we compete in Toastmasters. So once again, thank you, Division G, for the invitation and for a marvelous organization. And to the ever-smiling Division G Director, Diti Imshiraman, you always uplift me with your stories and messages, and I always get pleasure while listening to you speak, because you always have this wisdom and something to think and ponder upon with every message you share. And to other area directors and all the club officers and leaders, thank you so much for being so instrumental in supporting the district ever since the beginning of the term and giving us the motivation to lead, because you give us the energy to support and move on. It's not on our own. We all work together to achieve and fulfill the objectives, not only for the district, basically to support each other during these unprecedented times, because now at times we need to support each other. This is what we're here for. So again, congratulations, wishing you another 2 amazing contests to come our way. And for the contestants, no matter what happens, all of you are winners. Keep on spreading the magic, stay blessed and safe, and back to our amazing master ceremony. Over to you now.
Thank you so much, DTM Rania. Sana halwa yagami. Join me, Sana halwa yagami.
We sing happy birthday to you, and may all your dreams come true. Happy, happy birthday. Oh, this is your birthday song. Oh, celebration all night long. Oh, may all your dreams come true. We sing all together. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday celebration. Party night, we feel the vibration. Lights are bright, we're feeling alright. We're dancing till the morning light. Happy birthday celebration. Everybody get the temptation. Once again, this is your night, and everyone feels right. Happy birthday to you, and may all your dreams come true. We sing happy birthday to you, and may all your dreams come true. Happy, happy birthday. Oh, this is your birthday song. Oh, celebration all night long. Oh, may all your dreams come true. We sing all together. Happy birthday to you. It's a perfect motivation. Feel the vibe, enjoy the fascination. All your friends are here tonight. Happy anniversary, we hold you tight. It's a perfect situation. Hale and Hardy, what a combination. Once again, this is your night, and everyone feels.
Thank you
Thank you,
so
Dawn.
much.
That was
You
so
made my day.
lovely.
Thank you so much. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, DTM Rania. The disruption was for that interruption, and we missed doing it technically. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day ahead. Bon anniversaire.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So
This
kind.
cake is being cut and will be sent over to you by e-parcel. If anyone else is celebrating birthday today, please join in the celebration.
Yes, who else?
We're celebrating this on behalf of all those who are celebrating their birthdays today, along with the Queen from Jordan, Rania Abulrab.
Division C Director DTM Dilip Kumar's wedding anniversary.
Oh, that's even
no
a
wonder.
more important celebration occasion.
Is
Is he
Dilip
here?
Kumar
Is he
here?
in the house?
Is Dilip Kumar in here by any chance?
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
He is here.
Happy
Sir, anniversary
Yay.
wishes. So please join Rania in cutting this cake.
Happy anniversary.
Send our pieces to us. Happy anniversary.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
May you keep that smile of
You
yours
kept me
going
muted
along with your
and,
wife's smiles.
putting comments,
Great.
I was
Thank you very much
enjoying your comments without reacting because you kept me locked. Anyway, thank you very much for the wishes.
Because we wanted to wish you. We wanted to be the first ones to wish you. That's why the comments were locked.
Thank you once again. Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless.
Thank you. Back to Master of Ceremonies, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your day. I take you back to the journey where we started. We are still to do 2 contests. That's in our second segment after the break. Here, I would like to introduce the new set of timers. Toastmaster Datta Nawale, Toastmaster Brinda Raghavan, Toastmaster Sanoj, and then with the tally counters are Toastmaster Dinesh Achar, Toastmaster Ambujakshan, Toastmaster Harish, and the new team of Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster Ranganathan, Toastmaster Sujiva, Toastmaster Pavitran, Toastmaster Selva Kumar, Toastmaster Mamta Kadimcherla. People say that the table topic keeps our nerves rattling and the stomach churning. Is that so? Nay, I won't agree to that. Let's see what our Division G table topic contest has to offer you. To conduct this contest in an electrifying manner, let me call upon this contest chair. He has been in Oman for the past 15 years and Toastmasters since 2017. He graduated, he's a Tamil translation reviewer for TMI. He's the present Area 19 director, a postgraduate in pharmaceutical sciences, but adept in IT technology. We have witnessed his Zoom skills during most of our contests. Please help me in welcoming Toastmaster Navneeta Krishnan with a virtual applause. Over to you, Toastmaster Navneeta Krishnan. The screen is all yours.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, DTM Abhidagda, for the wonderful introduction. I feel really elated. District Director, DTM Nelson. District Director, Program Quality, DTM Gurvinder. District Director, Club Growth, DTM Rania. Division Director, DTM Sriraman Kevadia. Other Division Directors, past Division Directors, Area Directors, past Area Directors, EXCOM members of all the clubs of Division G, fellow Toastmasters and guests. Good evening to one and all. It's my privilege to be your contest chair for the Division G table topic contest. Welcome to one and all. The first place winner of this contest will progress to represent Division G in the DTAC 2021. The purpose of this contest is to provide an opportunity for speakers to improve their impromptu speaking abilities and to recognize the best as encouragement to all. To provide an opportunity to learn by observing the more proficient speakers who have benefited from their Toastmaster training. All contestants have confirmed that they are members in good standing and have signed a declaration to that effect. This has been confirmed to Chief Judge as well. Contestants have also been briefed on the rules of the contest. Our Chief Judge for this contest is Distinguished Toastmaster Robin Anand. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Before we commence the contest, please allow me to announce the rules of this contest for the benefit of members in the audience. The contest chair will select one of the envelopes as the table topic for this contest. All the contestants will speak on the same topic for 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds. The timing signal shall be as follows. The green signal will be displayed at 1 minute and shall remain displayed for 30 seconds. The yellow signal will be displayed at 1 minute and 30 seconds and shall remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red signal will be displayed at 2 minutes and it will remain on till the speech is concluded. There will be no indication given to the contestants if he or she exceeds the time limits. A contestant who speaks for less than a minute or more than 2 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. The contestants have been informed of the time indication procedures. For this contest, only the first contestant will remain in this main session. The rest of the contestants will be escorted from the main session by the Sergeant-at-Arms. Each contestant may stay in the main session after he or she completes the contest. Contestants to kindly refrain from using any mobile phones, tabs, or any electronic device in the waiting area of breakout room. I'll introduce each contestant by announcing the contestant's name, then topic, repeating the topic and contestant's name. Regarding technical glitches, in case of any technical glitches, if it happens before the contest, the contestant does not report at the time of introduction of contestants by the contest chair, then the contestant has to forego the contest. If it happens during the contest, the contestant has to forego if the connection is lost before the contest while moving to or from the breakout room or while waiting. During the speech, if connection is lost, contestants will not be allowed to reconnect. Judges mark on the basis of what was heard. Consideration will be subject to the contestant meeting minimum qualification time of 1 minute. Else, the contestant will be disqualified. Are there any questions? Now that there are no questions, let us meet our contestants. Please allow me to introduce the contestants in the speaking order as determined by a draw of lots using randomizer.org. We have 8 number of contestants competing today. I will announce the names of the contestants and they are requested to respond by saying, "Hello, good to be here," as her name is announced. Zoom Master, can you help to unmute the contestants? Audience, please use the emoticons and give all the contestants a thunderous big round of applause virtually. Rest all to mute your audios. Zoom Master, help the contestants' audio open.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Neha Ganatra.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Balagopal Palyat.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate.
Hello.
Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Rachna Radhakrishnan.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Gangadhara Naik.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Adrian Saldana.
Hello, good to be here.
Thank you, contestants. Audience, please unmute your microphones and give all the contestants a big round of applause. If restricted, give a virtual applause to all our contestants.
Contest chair will take on group photo.
Why not?
Smile, please. Contest chair done.
Thank you. Okay, now please mute all the microphones, audio of even the contestants. After every contestant has finished, there will be 1 minute of silence for the judges to complete their scores. During this period, everyone is requested to mute their microphone completely. Are there any questions that I may have to answer now? Hearing none, we will start the contest. Most important, Zoom Masters, are you ready?
Ready.
Yeah.
Timers and tally counters, are you ready?
Yeah, they cannot speak.
Yes. Emoticons, thank you. Contestants, are you ready?
Yes.
Audience, are you ready? Role players, are you ready? Chief Judge, Distinguished Toastmaster Robin Anand, sir, may I seek your permission to begin the contest?
Yes, you may begin the contest, Toastmaster Navneeta.
Thank you, sir. Contestants, I have 3 envelopes with me, numbered 1, 2, and 3. The topics to the respective numbers will be known only to the Chief Judge. After the selection, the Chief Judge will text me the topic privately, which every contestant will speak on the same topic. May I request the first contestant to choose an envelope, please.
Navneeta, you need to send everybody else to the Zoom, the breakout room first, please.
Yeah, before
only the contestant number 1 should be here.
Yeah, sir, is it okay? We can select the numbers and we can move them, then only we will announce.
Okay, I'm all right with that. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Neha. Can you pick one number out of 3?
I'd like to go with number 2.
Number 2. Thank you. Zoom Masters.
I'm moving Sergeant Arms, Timer 1, and Chief Judge, and Toastmaster Shafiq to assist the Zoom as co-host to the breakout rooms. I request everyone to move to the breakout rooms. Chief Judge, DTM Robin Anand, sir, I'm moving to you to check and come back. Toastmaster Brenda, yeah. Toastmaster Adrian, table topic master Toastmaster Adrian. Yeah, Adrian is joined. Shafiq, yeah. Contest chair, you may go ahead. All the people have moved to the breakout room. I hope no one is using the second device.
Yes, I was about to ask. If any contestant logged into 2 devices, kindly inform to me and the Zoom master without fail, and both the devices should be shifted to breakout room. I hope there is no second device. If so, kindly inform. Zoom master, good to go?
1 minute, the time. Yeah, you can proceed.
So can you confirm, am I audible?
I will come back, please.
Okay.
Chief Judge, is it good to go?
Judge is in the breakout room. He's verifying and he will come back.
No problem. I will wait.
Chief Judge is back to the main room. Contest chair, you may start.
Yes. Chief Judge?
Yes.
May
You
I
may start. Yes.
Thank you. Contestant number 1. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Kindly repeat after me. I am ready.
I'm ready.
Can you repeat again? I am ready.
I'm ready.
Navneeta, just a second. One small thing. I just saw a note saying it is, going live on YouTube.
Yes.
Yes, sir. It is going live on YouTube.
Is that safe? Is the point? Okay, fine. No problem. Okay. All of them are in the breakout room.
Yes. There are surgeon at arms monitoring in the breakout room. Thank you, sir. You are audible and visible. I received the topic from the Chief Judge. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Neha Ganatra. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, your topic is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Neha Ganatra, contestant number 1.
God gave us the chance to express the emotions that we have. With that exciting and lovely evening, to the contest chair, eminent panel of judges, my fellow Toastmasters, and dear guests. Lovely and beautiful topic. Whether to expect to be loved or to have the power to love someone. The feeling of love is as expressed with one of the color which I'm wearing, red, the bright one. Now, coming to the topic, whether and what is important, I'll say the way you express yourself, because being loved is controlling people, and that is not in our hand. But God has gifted us with the power so that we can make other people feel beautiful and being loved. Today, in this world where competition, putting people down and proving self better is the point, we are feeling and somehow that element is getting absent. So yes, making people loved is what the world needs right now. And I do believe that is the superior and the utmost. Because when you know that I can contribute that pinch of sugar in someone's life, and I can be having that magic wand which can cover the sorrow and griefs of others and giving them a bright light to their lives, definitely it means the power that I have is much more stronger than what others have done on me. So yes, it is very important to make other people feel that yes, even they are important, they do matter, and their existence can be as small as a star in the bright dark sky, but the shining power is what the color red with love can be expressed to them, and they also can get a chance to shine. Over to the contest chair.
Thank you. Let's have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Zoom masters, kindly disable the chat. Thank you. Contestant number 2. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Kindly repeat after me. I am ready.
I'm ready.
You are audible and visible. Contestant number 2. Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Asanka Fernando, contestant number 2.
Every night, before we go to sleep, my little son, he comes running to me. He hugs me and he tells, Mom, I love you. What do? I hug him back and I say, I love you too, sweetheart. Every time I go to school, my kids, my students, they come running to me and say, Teacher, we missed you, but I love you still. I still hug them back, but not these days. These days we do the fist and I say, yes, sweetheart, I missed you and I love you too. The contestant and fellow Toastmasters out there, if you believe in love, it has to be a two-way thing. When you love someone, you make the person feel that you love the person, and it has to come from your whole heart, isn't it? When a person feels that you truly love the person will react in the same way. In a world where everything has become so uncertain, where we end up, we don't know when and how. To spread a little bit of love is the best thing we can do in life. When we love someone, that person, that moment, that feeling could be the best feeling in that person's life, from students to my children and to my husband. That feeling, that moment could be the most cherishable moment in that person's life. So I do agree saying that it is important to love as equally to be feel loved, because when you lose a person, if the person goes away from your life, what is there with us but a most memorable, most cherishable feeling of being loved and also loving that person. So Toastmasters, please make sure you love everyone and make them feel loved. Over to you, contestant.
Thank you. Let's have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. Contestant number 3. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Just give me a second because let me change. Yeah, now I can see the timer on the screen. Yeah.
Kindly repeat after me. I am ready.
I'm ready.
You are audible and visible.
Thank you.
Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Balagopal Paliat. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, your topic is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Balagopal Paliyat.
To be or not to be is a question that has been asked to me today. Contest chair, honored judges, fellow Toastmasters, and fellow contestants. Is it important to love or to be loved? If you ask me, and a very raw perspective that I'm going to give you is both are important. I can keep loving a person even if he doesn't love me back. That is a possibility. But frankly speaking, and if you ask me if it needs to come from deep within, and if you go and search deep within, I also yearn to be loved, and it is only human. I'm not ashamed to say that I need to be loved, and it is equally important for me to be loved just as I need to love. Of course, as I said, I can forgive, I can forget, but I also need a reciprocity at certain times. Otherwise, we would just be doing it one side. So, Toastmasters, we can be very erudite, very enthusiastic and say, no, it is okay not to be loved. But I feel we need to be loved. And in Toastmasters, in every content, every thing we say, what do we say? It is important to love yourself. Why do we say that? We need to love yourself just as others also love us, and give and take respect. That is the policy, and that is the order of the day. Back to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you. Let's have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. Contestant number 4. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yeah, I can see the timer, but I can't see myself.
There is a background noise in your computer. Toastmaster Abhishek.
Yeah, now?
Have you logged in 2 devices?
No, just one.
Fine.
Now it is okay.
Yeah, maybe certain time it might pick up disturbances. I have a lapel mic, so this is the best.
Kindly repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
You are audible and visible.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nandita.
Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate, contestant number 4.
Contest Chair, is it important to love or is it important to be loved? Both are such indefinite questions. There is no one answer. Everyone has a different perspective. In one part of my life, I always wanted to be loved because I was seeking love. There was a time in my life, especially in the year 2007, the toughest time of my life, I would say. I was struggling with mental health. I was graduated and I was not getting a job. And it was really the tough time in the darkest hour. The girl I loved the most, which I expected that she loves me back, never even responded. The joke was that she don't even remember that I was really struggling through the mental health crisis. So that point of time, the most important for me was that someone loves me, and I was seeking love from everybody. To be loved was my aim. But once I moved out of that stage over a period of time, say 11, 12, 13, 14, and as I matured over time and as I saw the world, the best thing is to love other people unconditionally. To love is important. And the best thing I saw is in my pet, Apu, the lab that we have at our home. When I give him food or when I take him out and when he's free and he's jumping and he's so much happy, I feel like, wow, this is so great. When I go out and help a stranger on the road and when I see them happy, wow, it's so good to give love out to people. When I give an encouragement word to the people who are struggling in their life, it feels so good to give out love. So when I stand today in front of you, whether we should love others or we should expect love, I would say, give out more. The more you give, the thing comes back to you. Give out more love unconditionally, not just to the friends, but also to the strangers, especially in today's world where we are so divided by social media, we don't get time. Go out, give out that love. You may not give out money in terms of love. You just can give an encouraging word. Give it to them because this is what they expect. To love really requires a giving spirit, and that's where you achieve yourself to be human. To love others and not to be loved is the real thing. Contest chair.
Thank you. Let us have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots.
I can't hear you, so.
Muted.
I'm sorry. Contestant number 5. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Kindly
Yes.
repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
You are audible and visible.
Thank you, sir.
Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Minu Thomas, contestant number 5.
Thank you. Is it important to love or to be loved? To me, to love is most important, because if I don't love, how do I know whether I'm being loved? Now, what is this big, amazing thing called love? Love is nothing but an amalgam of so many things, like respect. Do I like to be respected? Remember that famous quote? You will be respected if you give respect. Therefore, to love is the first most important thing than to be loved. How will I know if I don't give? If I don't release it, how will I know? It is important that I learn to love, learn to respect, learn to respond, learn to be sensitive, learn to accommodate, learn to accompany, learn to educate and be educated. And that is love. Therefore, I want to love. so that I will know what it is to be loved. Therefore, to love would be the best thing, and then the world around will love us. And we can be so sure that we have loved and we are being loved. Over to the contestant.
Thank you. Let us have 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you. Contestant number 6. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Kindly repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
You are audible and visible. Contestant number 6. Toastmaster Rachana Radhakrishnan. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Rachana Radhakrishnan, contestant number 6.
One of my favorite quotes from my favorite movie, V for Vendetta, he says, beneath this mask is an idea, and ideas are bulletproof. Good evening, contest chair, judges, fellow Toastmasters, and guests. The idea, the bulletproof idea behind this topic is that I think to love and to be loved is universally give and take. For example, just a few days ago, I was walking down the street with my dad. We were going shopping. And in a gutter, I saw a very tiny abandoned kitten. He was completely scared, filled with fleas. I looked at him and I looked at my dad and I said, we need to take him home. He's abandoned. My dad was like, no, we shouldn't. Just leave him there. But I got a cardboard box, took the kitten in, and took him home. And now it's been a week since we've had him. I have given him so much love and care, and my dad has given him so much love and care that now he's part of a family now. Because we have given him so much love, he has been able to return the love to us. Now the kitten and my dad are attached by the hip. He follows my dad everywhere and gives love in return. He always licks his leg or sleeps on his lap, and I can see the comfort and the warmth he feels in my dad's presence. So yes, it is important to love, and if we are capable of giving this love, we can receive love. It may be from humans or animals, it's just a small example. But if we are capable of immense love, then only we shall be loved in the end. Thank you so much. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you. Let us keep 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. Contestant number 7. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Kindly repeat after me. I'm ready.
I am ready.
You are audible and visible. Contestant number 7. Toastmaster Gangadhara Naik. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Gangadhara Naik, contestant number 7.
Contest chair, eminent panel of lovely judges, and my dear ladies and gentlemen. Is it important to love or to be loved? It is important for all human beings that we need to be loved and also we need to love someone. But what I feel the most important is to love. I still remember an example in my life. For me, going to school was very, very tough task. But especially I had to go by walk for 2 or 3 kilometers to my school. My mom had seen my difficulties. But how do I get huge support from my mom to go by walk? Because I didn't have slippers too. It was very difficult for me. I convinced and I allowed moms to get that affection, to get that pair of shoes to go by walk. Love can transform anyone. If somebody hates you also, you can transform because you need to love first. Other person can love you, that happens naturally. My mom is an epitome of love and affection. And I loved her so much. And she laid the foundation for my future life by giving that pair of slippers. It was very expensive for her at that time. So love can change your life, ladies and gentlemen, but you need to love someone, your parents, anyone. Many of you feel today that your son don't listen to you because when son wanted you to listen, you did not listen to him. You were busy. You said, I am busy. And today he is not respecting you. Ladies and gentlemen, first love, then others will start loving. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you. Let us keep 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. Contestant number 8. Can you see the timer on your screen?
Yes, I do.
Kindly repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
You're audible and visible.
Thank you.
Contestant number 8. Adrian Saldana. Your topic is it important to love or to be loved? I repeat, is it important to love or to be loved? Toastmaster Adrian Saldana, contestant number 8.
In being loved is to love someone else. Contest chair, distinguished panel of judges, fellow Toastmasters, and my dear guests. Yes, definitely, we are human beings. Do not we need to be loved? Absolutely. Without love, where could our character come from? We need love because we are children who need to be loved. We have parental love. We have our spouse to love. We have children to love. We have siblings to love, and we have our friends to love. But is it the only area what we need to be loved? Isn't it more important to cascade that love into somebody else's life? What comes to my knowledge is Mother Teresa. She was in the comfort of a convent and having everything done for her. But she decided to reach out to the lonely, the downtrodden, the hungry. Because of her love, she was able to fill the empty bellies of 100,000 to 1 million people. She was able to get somebody a decent death from the street. My dear friends, how is it possible a person in maggots and worms dying on the street? Unless that love is there, only then she could pick up that child and bring him over and give him a decent death. Why? Because it is love. She is one of the persons who has given love, and selflessly she has given love. Let us also use that opportunity wherever you are. There's a person walking on the street. Stop your car, sweating with an overall. Ask him, come in, my friend. You do not know what is the state of his mind. He may be going through some trouble. Calling him, let him sit in your car, drop him. You have given him his 1 year lifetime. I believe love, you love to be loved and give to love. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you. Can we all mute the microphones and wait for 3 minutes for the judges to mark their ballots? Thank you. Zoom master, may I know the chief judge and tally counters are moved to the breakout room?
I'm moving it.
Thank you.
Tally counters and chief judge, breakout room is open now. Contest chair, they are in the breakout room now. You may go ahead.
Thank you, Zoom Master. Now it's the time to present the participation certificates.
Your video is off. Your video is off.
Yeah. Thank you. I would now like to ask the contestants to join me by switching on their camera to receive their e-participation certificate. Request all the contestants to come on screen. Switch on your video. I request Zoom Master DTM Don Ashokan to display the certificates. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Neha Ganatra. Give a big round of virtual applause. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. Master, you can allow them to unmute the contestants only. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Balagopal Palia. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Minu Thomas. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Rachna Radhakrishnan. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Gangadhara Naik.
Thank you, contest chair.
Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Eldrin Saldana. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give one more big round of applause to all our contestants today. And Zoom Master, can we have one more group photo with all the contestants?
Yeah, sure. Smile, please.
I think we are not spotlighted at all.
Yeah, but I've taken it.
Great.
I've taken the gallery view. Yeah, done it.
Thank you. That concludes the table topics contest of Division G for the Toastmasters year 2021. Toastmasters and guests, thank you for the wonderful support. I thank our Division Director, DTM Sriraman K. Vadyar and team for providing me this opportunity to be the contest chair. May I now request the Master of Ceremonies, energetic DTM Abhidakta, to come on stage and take the proceedings forward.
How's the table topic contest, Toastmasters? Thank you so much, Toastmaster Navneeta Krishnan, for conducting the table topic contest smoothly. Now, audience and Toastmasters, just breathe in and out, for we have almost reached the much awaited end of the session. Are we going home? No? So what are we waiting for? the international speech contest for you, my dear audience and Toastmasters. To conduct our international contest efficiently, we have a contest chair who is an architect by profession with 29 years of experience. He's working as a senior projects and business development manager at Engineering Innovation Design and Consulting LLC. He has been here in Oman since 13 years and 7 years in Toastmasters. He's the current area director, Area 18, past president of Ha Ha He He Ho Ho Club, charter member and sponsor of Apna Hindi Club. He's a member of various clubs. He is the mentor of Salala English Toastmaster Club, and the list goes on. He's the SMC member, motivational speaker, and trainer. And his hobbies are singing, mimicry, dramatics, voiceover artist, and self-hypnotism. Yes, a virtual applause. Toastmasters, fill your screen with a virtual applause to welcome our international contest chair, Toastmaster Sachin Thakar. Over to you. The screen is all yours, Toastmaster Sachin Thakar. DTM Sachin Thakar.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Master of Ceremonies. Welcome all Toastmasters and guests to the International Speech Contest of Division G, District 105, year 2020-21. It is my privilege to be your contest chair for International Speech Contest. Champions do not become champions when they win the event, but in hours, weeks, months, and years, they spend preparing for it. The victorious performance itself is merely the demonstration of their championship character. Quote T. Alan Armstrong. And here we are at Division G contest now. We are now embarking on our exciting journey of experiencing the king of all contests, the International Speech Contest. The winner today will progress to represent Division G at District 105 Toastmasters Annual Conference DTAC to be held during third week of May to first week of June. The purpose of today's contest is to provide an opportunity for speakers to improve their speaking abilities and to recognize the best as encouragement to all, to provide an opportunity to learn by observing the more proficient speakers who have benefited from their Toastmastering training. Contestants, our chief judge today is DTM Robin Anand. Please put your hands together for our chief judge, DTM Robin Anand. Please join me thanking the voting judges and our chief judge. We have 8 confirmed contestants competing today. The contestants have drawn the speaking order. I request all contestants to unmute themselves and switch on their cameras. I will announce the names of the contestants and they are requested to respond by saying, "Hello, I am excited to be here," as and when his or her name is announced. Audience, please hold your applause. Once I have finished calling out names, you may please applaud using emojis. Here we go. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate.
Hello.
Yes. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Minu Thomas.
Sir, I'm unable to mute. I'm unable to on my video.
Wait, hold on. Zoom Masters will do the needful.
Okay, thank you.
Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Deepak Shivankar.
Hello, I'm excited to be here.
Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando.
Hello, I'm excited to be here. Thank you.
Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Rakesh Bhatt.
Good evening. I'm excited to be here.
Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Sudeshna Majumdar.
Hello, everyone. I'm very excited to be here.
Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra.
Hello, everyone. I am here to excite you.
Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Preeti Kapil. Toastmaster Preeti Kapil.
Sir, my video is not on.
It's
Are you
okay.
in two devices?
No, only one.
Who is that? Another Preeti is here. Okay, fine.
Yes, sir. I'm excited to be here.
Thank you. And now audience may please applaud with virtual emojis. Contestants, now you can unmute yourself. In order to be eligible to the contest, the contestants have been already briefed about the contest rules. I confirm that all contestants have signed a declaration to this effect and the chief judge has been informed accordingly. For the benefit of the audience, let me state contest rules as below. I will be calling out the contestants in this order: contestant's name, speech title, contestant's name. Contestants can select any topic which must be substantially original. The speech timing is 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants will be disqualified if they speak less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds. Timing begins with first definite verbal or non-verbal communication by the speaker with the audience. They will be shown a green signal at 5 minutes, yellow at 6 minutes, and red at 7 minutes. The red will remain on until speech is concluded. There will be no signal given for going over time. After every contestant has finished, there will be 1 minute silence for judges to complete their scores. During this period, everyone is requested to mute their microphones. Protests may be only entered by contestants or voting judges to either Chief Judge DTM Robin Anand or to me as contest chair. Once the result of contest has been announced, all decisions are final. Members of audience are requested to keep their microphones muted except when asked to unmute. Ensure that you are attending from a location that is free of unpleasant noises or visuals. Are there any questions that I may have to answer? Hearing none, we will start the contest. Zoom Master, are you ready?
Ready.
Timers and telecounters, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, are you ready? Yes. Audience, are you ready? And Chief Judge, do I have the permission to start the contest, sir?
Please go ahead, DTM Sachin.
Thank you so much. May I once again request everyone to mute yourself? And our first contestant is Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Judges, Toastmaster Abhishek is going to use one prop, that is a gift box. Toastmaster Abhishek, please ensure that your audio and video is on and you can see the spotlighted timer.
I can see the spotlight timer. Am I audible and visible to you? DTM
Yes,
Sachin?
yes, you can say the excitement is still on.
Excitement is still on.
Yes, you are audible and very much visible.
Thank you.
Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Mend it. Mend it. Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Over to you.
Friendship is an expensive gift to be thrown away at a misunderstanding. Mend it. Don't break it. Mr. Contest Chair, Toastmasters, judges, and my dear friends, Naina and I were the inseparable twins. I still remember our first day at school. Naina was holding her dad's hand, and I was holding Naina's hand. And from there began our friendship. We were together in school, we were together in college, and we were together all in life. Naina always had my back. I still remember I would pick up fights. Naina would fight for me. I would create so much problems and run away. Naina would hold those problems for me. Naina always had my back. We all fall in love, isn't it? I fell in love with a girl who lived 1,600 kilometers away from me. Now, the challenge was, she and her parents could speak in Malayalam, and my parents could not understand Malayalam, so they cannot communicate with her parents. And you know, in India, right? The future in-laws should communicate with each other. And there was so much chaos and confusion, really. I just wanted to throw the towel, but I called my troubleshooter, Naina. Naina, there's a problem. No problem, Abhishek, no problem. The less the talk, good for your relationship. The girl is good. Go ahead with her. Based on Naina's good, we went ahead. On my marriage day, Naina was the most important role player. She was the makeup master. She did makeup for my would-be wife, then for her friends, then for their friends. And by the time she finished doing makeup for the last one, she almost missed my marriage ceremony. Naina always had my back, each time and every time. In the year 2016, I moved from Mumbai to Muscat because of the job. And I promised myself that I'm going to be in touch with Naina every time. But you know, when we go to work, we get busy. Then I said, no, on Friday, I'm going to call her. On Friday, I signed up for Toastmasters. And you know the physical session in Toastmasters, right? You have to go, you have to come back, the role players, the speeches, the table topics. It took the entire Friday out of me. Fridays turned into many days turned into many weeks turned into many months. The gulf between me and Naina just widened over years. When I got promoted within 2 years, the first thing I wanted to do was to call Naina and start our conversations again. Naina, my calls were not getting through. What's wrong? I tried doing WhatsApp to her. WhatsApp were not getting delivered. What's wrong? I asked a friend, what's the problem? Why is it happening? He said, Abhishek, you have just been blocked. Me. Naina blocks me? What she thinks of herself? Not possible. You know how much of things I've done for Naina? I stood for her when her own parents were against her. How can she do that? She has not just blocked me from her life. She has blocked me everywhere. And this is not it. This is not it. I'm going to take this. If I couldn't call her, she could call me. What is this? I decided to end this. Really, enough already. I counted whatever I did for her. 1, 2, 3, and so many things. And I pasted that note on the Facebook wall so that everybody should read what I did for her. Done and dusted forever. Time just flies by, right? So in the year 2020, I came back to Mumbai from Muscat. Lockdown was going on. So after the lockdown was finished, I took out my wife to show all the old places. The school, the college, and the hangout places. And every time I went to school, there was Naina. There was Naina there. And there was Naina in hangout places too. So irritating, isn't it? My wife came to me and said, Abhishek, is there something wrong with you and Naina? I said, how? No, I don't hear anything from you. And even she said, she tried to message her, it's getting blocked. I told her the reality and I said, look, I have decided to done and dusted. It's all over with Naina. She said, how can it be? Just because somebody blocks you, Abhishek, you should not stop. The block means something is wrong with them. Go, reach out. We are in Mumbai right now. You and me, let's go out. Have you ever been in a situation where you don't listen to your wife? Of course not. Wife is always right. So I have to listen to her, whether I liked it or not. Next day, me and my wife, we went to Naina's home. The door opened. Abhishek, where have you been for so many years? That was Naina's father. I didn't have anything to say. I just went and sat on the sofa. I looked at the environment. It was so gloomy and so much dark. When I started to converse, her father called her, Naina, come out. Naina just opened the door from one corner. And when she opened, she was just like this. Her hair were undone. Her face was distraught. She was lifeless. There was something wrong with Naina. What is it? What is it? When I spoke to her parents after a few hours, I realized Naina has been suffering from clinical depression. That means when she blocked me, she needed me the most, and I wasn't there for her. What I did, oh my, this is my time to mend it. So I decided to do something about it. For the next many days, I showed up to her home. I started taking her out to school, to college, to all the hangout places. And yes, Naina is able to recover herself, and she's so fine. She's so good. Thank you. Now I can say I have Naina's back each time, every time, and all my life. Toastmasters and friends, you might be having many Nainas in your life, isn't it? They would have blocked you because of a misunderstanding or something wrong, and you would have taken that block as full and final. Wait, reach out to them, because a block means you need to reach out to them. Maybe Nainas are just waiting for a hi, a hello, a warm hug, and even a gentle coax. Friendship is the most expensive gift to be thrown away at a misunderstanding. Mend it. Don't break it. Contest chair.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis. And now we will observe a 60-second silence for judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer and Zoom master. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Meenu Thomas. To check your audio, can you say the excitement is still on?
The excitement is still on.
You are very much audible and visible. Judges, please note, Toastmaster Meenu Thomas is going to use one prop, a book. Toastmaster Meenu Thomas. Rendezvous with Shakespeare. Rendezvous with Shakespeare. Toastmaster Meenu Thomas. Over to you.
I was back from my lovely winter break, 2019. Mission accomplished, and I was ready for my routine of teaching. And wham, COVID-19 happened. Good evening, contest chair, Toastmasters, and guests. COVID-19 brought a new vocabulary into my life. Virtual reality, work from home, online classes, Jamboard, PowerPoint presentations, etc. You too must have heard it. Now, for a language teacher who used body language, voice modulation, and activity-based lesson plans, this was a nightmare. A line from my book glared at me. There's nothing that is good or bad. It is thinking that makes it so. Hamlet, Act 2, Scene 2. Oh, Shakespeare. Now, Shakespeare lived in the Elizabethan era, an age of Renaissance. As a dramatist, he donned a new avatar and changed the tone, the theme, and the technique of the existing drama. He put the spotlight on the characters, their choices, and their actions. This absorbed the attention of the audience, making them feel like involved players in the unfolding spectacle. Now, this was the answer to the age of the technological renaissance that I was facing. I, too, started using pop-up quizzes, interactive classes, videos embedded in my stories, and I created Google classes, Google Forms, or Google testing through the Google Classrooms. Now, this put a spotlight on learning rather than teaching. My students were involved in the activities that was presented in front of them, and I got the attention of my students. My rendezvous with Shakespeare was productive. There were glitches in my online classes, and things went really bad because I was not tech savvy. My tech savvy students corrected and laughed at my helplessness. I was a fool with AI tools and tech manipulations, like the fools that were provided in the Shakespearean plays to bring out laughs in the audience. You are a candle better burnt out. Henry IV, Act 2, Scene 1. I was a fool. Now, when I looked closely at Shakespeare's fools, I realized that they were just not the butt of wisecracks and jokes. They answered very deep existential questions. Shakespeare ensured that his fools had very important roles in his plays. I decided to use my humor and irony in my classroom, and I took their sharp rebukes and turned them with my wit. I used exploitation questions. I asked them, if you were a character or if you faced with these situations, what would you do? Now they had to think. I used fun software for homework and assessment. The fool's rendezvous with Shakespeare was triumphant. Now, my students, they wanted change and novelty, and this is so difficult in the virtual space when you're not physically present. I noticed that Shakespeare's works are like chameleons. They can adapt to new surroundings and situations without losing their essence. So I decided to do the same. There is an app called ReShakespeare, which allows teenagers to listen to Shakespeare in hip hop and remix the lines of his plays to beatbox rhythms. What did I do? I allowed my children to answer in Twitter language with 45 characters. My students made me learn internet acronyms and texting slangs, ASAP, EFA, OMG, and my favorite, EOD. End of discussion. My students started showing their interactions through emojis to greet me and freely show their feelings. My rendezvous with Shakespeare was rocking. Now, when you think of Shakespeare, why is he so popular? And what makes him live on 400 years after? The answer is very simple, yet so difficult. When there was no words, he created it. He has given English language nearly 300 new words like gossip, elbow, and green-eyed. I too decided to do the same. I gently changed a few things here and there and innovated to meet the new normal. Then we look at Shakespeare. Why is he so relevant to all around the world? It is because you can say he understood human nature in just one sentence. That is why he is still popular. He is still a classic. And I understood that he is not of a time, but for all times. And be true to yourself. My rendezvous with Shakespeare continues. Over to the contest chair.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis, and I request everyone to maintain a 60-second silence for judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer and Zoom master. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Deepak Shivankar. Audio check. Toastmaster Deepak.
I am
please say.
excited to be here again, once again.
Toastmaster Deepak, please say, the excitement is still on.
Excitement is still on.
You are audible and visible. Toastmaster Deepak Shivankar, contestant number 3, excess baggage. Excess baggage. Toastmaster Deepak Shivankar, over to you.
Excess baggage, sir. You need to pay 7,000 rupees more. Madam, I am going to Gulf, not coming from. Understand, please. The year 2007. Location, Delhi International Airport. Occasion, momentous. My maiden international flight to Doha for a new job. I was excited and little bit nervous too. When the bubbly lady at the airline's counter said those words, excess baggage. Contest chair, distinguished panel of judges, fellow Toastmasters and guests, good evening. Those words sounded like thunderbolts because I was carrying very little cash and had surrendered all my plastic cards. Has any of you experienced such an enjoyable situation in your life? I wish you had. The generous lady at the counter understood my predicament and offered a solution. Sir, why don't you call some of your friends and return one of those baggages? Madam, I know only 2 people in Delhi, and one of them has already left after dropping me, the cab driver, and the second, you only. Why don't you help? Got it. There is only one solution for you. Just drop that baggage behind. Don't think twice. And I had no option but to leave behind my excess baggage. I boarded the flight, and soon the aircraft was surging forward towards Doha, while my mind was crawling backward, still thinking about the box I had left behind. What was it? It all began in 1986. It was the last day at my college, and I was super excited. Yahoo! No more books again in life. I went to my hostel and saw many books, big, bulky, lying on the floor. Oh my God. Did I ever read those dinosaurs? I had a doubt. And that was the time I made a soft commitment to myself. I need to read those books once again. Not for passing exams this time, but for the pleasure of learning. I felt great, and with a lot of care, I packed those books in a box. My first job was at a factory in Aurangabad. First day, I returned to my house, which was a shared accommodation, and opened the box. Suddenly, my roommate dashed in. Hey, do you know what happened in the office today? It was his first day too. And he went on narrating for hours. The book remained untouched. Soon, it became my routine. He would speak and I would listen. And that turned me into a great listener. The skill which came very handy years later when I got married. 1 year passed just like that. I went to Chennai for higher studies. I didn't forget to carry my vanity box. In 2 years, I completed my post-graduation, read many other books, but those books in the box. The saga continued. Chennai to Mumbai, then Bhubaneswar, Pune, and finally at Delhi, until that day when the lady at the airline's counter branded it excess baggage. Fellow Toastmasters, in life, we get so preoccupied with what is happening around us that we tend to forget paying attention to what is happening within, what is getting stored here. This story is not about the books. Those books I had already studied, and with every passing year, they were getting less relevant with my changing life and job requirements. The culprit, I realized, was the soft commitment I had made 20 years ago, which had become unknowingly my excess baggage. With this realization, I started looking inward for many of the life's challenges. And that is when one of my friends suggested me meditation. Meditation? My first instant reaction was, meditation is for the old and lazy, not for young and busy. Thankfully, he insisted and I submitted. Meditation helped me immensely to challenge many of my ideas and beliefs, my perceptions and prejudices, my ego and attitudes, the excess baggage I was carrying here. Dear friends, is there any excess baggage in your life? Check out before someone else calls you, just like it happened to me, excess baggage, sir, and you pay the price. Contest chair.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis, and I request everyone to maintain 60-second silence for judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer and Zoom master. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. Please ensure that your audio is on and you can see the timer and say, the excitement is still on.
The excitement is still on.
You are very much audible and visible too. Judges, contestant number 4, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando will be using 2 props, a pack of cards and balloons. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. Believable choice. Believable choice, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. Over to you.
A balloon, a mysterious object, isn't it? That is, until you inflate your balloon with air, and once inflated, it shines high, it shines brightly, it brings color to any occasion, just like you and I. You are unique with the decisions that you make in your life, and you fly high and you shine brightly until the same decisions that you make in your life begins to give you pressure, and the pressure gets accumulated so much and it becomes so unbearable, and you begin to blow up. You blow up into pieces, and once blown up, it is very difficult to feel whole again. Contestant, beautiful balloons out there. When I was 5 years old, my grandma, the sweetest of all, had a dream, and off she went to a fortune teller to know what is written upon my stars. And now the fortune teller, being true to his business, inflated a balloon, wrote my name all over it, decked it up in a white coat, put some glitter, and gave it to my grandma, who happily went around letting the balloon fly high and shine Could I tell my grandma, Grandma, stop, I don't like it? Could I tell her, this is not my dream, what I want it to be? Unfortunately, no. My voice was never heard. I was living someone else's dream. Pathetic. I wanted my balloon to be inflated with the love for Shakespeare. I wanted my balloon to be inflated with the dream of becoming a pilot. And hold on, that balloon is still somewhere up. It's trying to meet the word height. Unfortunately, being 5 feet short, I was not going to be a pilot. Is there anyone who can lend me a pair of legs, please? No, unfortunately. Yes, in our life, the decisions that we make, they pop up like hiccups. And when the hiccup happens, there goes your mind. It begins to fill with so much of anxiety. Am I able to do this? Did I conclude all the pros and cons? Do I have enough time? Am I? Do I? Did I? So many questions. You begin to lose your self-confidence and you end up making sheer mistakes. Believe me, I have been there. Once in my life, I did not know where to go, what to do, whom to talk. I was lost, utterly lost. But then I heard a voice, my father's. Sweetheart, he said, please pull yourself together. You can do better than this. In life, people, they never remember you for the mistakes, but people always remember you for your success. You just need to make a believable choice. Be who you are. Yes, that's all I wanted in life, to hear, to be who I am, to make a believable choice. And I did. I connected all the dots in my life. I removed the mask that I was wearing, feeling fresh, feeling energetic. I became who I am. Did you know, Toastmasters, that J.K. Rowling, she failed 12 times in her life? You didn't know? She did. She was rejected by the manuscript producers 12 times. But yet, J.K. Rowling, she never gave up on her life. She believed in herself and she inflated her balloon with a believable choice. And today, we know J.K. Rowling as one of the most successful writers in the cinema history. Yes, the moment you let go of your anxiety, the moment you let go of the mystical conflicts in your mind, you are a winner. You feel successful because you feel being lifted. You feel the sense of being successful. And then you begin to treat yourself like a cloud that floats, knowing the direction, trusting your intuition, taking the risk with confidence because of your inflated balloon, your beautiful, believable choice. Shall we play a game of cards? Are you ready? Now, when you play a game of cards with your opponent right in front of you, what is it that you want to do? Don't you want to surprise your opponent? What do? Do you cheat? I hope not. Instead, you always pull out a wild card, a card that you can play with so much of confidence, a card that you have pinned your hope, your belief, and your trust. You play this card with so much of confidence and you end up a winner. Now, if you can play a card in your game, why not in your life? I was once adrift. I didn't know what to do. But today, I steer my ship and I command my ship with so much of confidence because of the believable choice I made. Today, I'm a speaker, I'm a motivator, and I am a teacher for so many kids around me. I stand high and I stand bright, shining because of the believable choices I made in my life. If I could do it, so can you. There are so many of you in this online podium waiting to be inflated with a believable choice in your life. Toastmasters, friends, make your believable choice. Free yourself from the mystical conflicts in your mind. You will be a winner. It is you and your believable choice.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis. Now I request everyone to maintain a silence of 60 minutes for judges to mark their scores. Thank you, Zoom Master and Timer. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Rakesh Bhatt.
Hello?
Zoom Master, can I see? Toastmaster Rakesh Bhatt, you are not visible.
He's having some webcam issues. Toastmaster Rakesh, can you please check? Yeah.
Oh, yes. Now you are visible. Toastmaster Rakesh Bhatt, let's do an audio check. Please say after me, the excitement is still on.
The excitement is still on.
Yes, you are audible and visible too. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Rakesh Bhatt. Choice is yours. Choice is yours. Toastmaster Rakesh Bhatt. Over to you.
Sleep. Sleep. Otherwise, ghost will take you. My mother used to make me sleep by scaring me because I was naughty. With half-open eyes, looking at the door for that ghost that was nowhere. Mr. Contest Chair, esteemed panel of judges, and fellow choice makers, throughout my childhood, I have been listening. You cannot do this. You should not do that. Don't go close. Stay away. Play safe. Your parents must have told you the same thing. This fear of ghosts became my companion for a long time. Years passed. I went to an island with friends. While we are relaxing at the beach, we saw someone coming towards us. Oh, it was Suleiman. Yes, Suleiman, our yard captain and tour guide. Funny athlete from Kenya. He came and said, "Hey guys, time to dive." Dive, snorkeling time, let's go. I said, Suleiman, you said die. and I don't want to die. I'm not coming. But deep inside, I wanted to do this. Suleiman came back and said, if you're scared, choice is yours. Looking at the waves, I said to myself, I can do it. I can face my fear. And I decided to go back. I am convincing myself, my friend Ashwani, took pictures and uploaded on social media. My mother don't know ABC of social media. So lucky, huh? But she know her surroundings and gossiping friends. And guess what? She came to know about my beach pictures. She immediately called. Why you went there? It's not safe. Stay away and don't go close. I felt that ghost haunting me again. I was still desperate to face my fear. I convinced myself that I am wearing snorkeling vest. I will not die. And I have Suleiman. Suleiman gave instructions and we started to snorkel. While we are just trying to settle with the waves, I heard a voice. Help! Help! I look around and saw Kunal is not breathing. I went near and tried to help. But soon, water started to enter my snorkel too. And we both are looking for breath. We are screaming, hey, Suleiman, come and help us. Somehow, Suleiman came and took us to the shore. The funny Suleiman is angry now. You guys will not die. You're wearing snorkeling vest. But your fear will kill you. Choice is yours. He again gave us instruction how to hold the snorkel and ask us a do or die question. Are you ready to go back? This was the moment to either surrender to fear and be the companion of ghosts forever, or have courage to face the fear. Choice was ours. Kunal was in panic attack and he chose to stay away. I chose courage to face my fear and that ghost. We went back. I was looking here and there desperately for that ghost, and I saw no ghost. Nature, beauty, corals, beautiful fishes all around. I learned a lesson to be courageous whenever you have fear. I shared this story with a friend. Guess who? Kunal. He was motivated. He said, Rakesh, it was a choice when I chose to be the companion of ghost and fear. Now I have a choice to take off and have wings of courage to face my fear. Let's go again. Fellow choice makers, I don't know what your fear is. What I know is when I can do it, when Kunal can choose to go back, you all can do it. Now is the choice. Now is the choice to have deep dive in the ocean of courage and be fearless. Choice. Mr. Contest Chair.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis. And I request everyone to maintain a silence of 60 seconds for the judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer and Zoom master. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Sudarshana Majumdar.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Please ensure your audio is on and can you say after me? The excitement is still on.
The excitement is still on.
You are very much audible and visible too. Judges Toastmaster Sudeshna will be using two props, board and marker. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Sudeshna Majumdar. Kiss of betrayal. Kiss of betrayal. Toastmaster Sudeshna Majumdar. Over to you, madam.
Certain quotes remain fresh in my mind, not because I love to ponder on them, but because they send a shudder down my spine and leave a deep scar which can never be erased with the passage of time. One such quote is, "Better to be slapped with the truth than kissed with a lie." Very good evening, contest chair, eminent panel of judges, distinguished Toastmasters, my lovely guests and audience. My topic today is Kiss of Betrayal. I'll begin with a small incident. It is still so vivid. A caricature of a face on the blackboard with a big bun tied on top of the head, big round eyes, and a broad smile with all the teeth showing. Not drawn to look beautiful, not meant to look vindictive either. A careless, childish scrawl. None of us paid the slightest attention to it, and we all continued with the usual hullabaloo that is so much a part of children's lunch break. The bell rang. We took our seats, and the class was well in order when our teacher entered. We wished her. She wished us back. Then she took a long, hard look at the board where the drawing was there. A few of us giggled. Our teacher did not like blackboard scribbling. The monitress nervously jumped up to wipe the board clean. "Go back to your seat," the teacher told. The class prepared itself for the scolding before the lessons ensued. But all our teacher did was to sit and stare at the drawing, lost in her own world, oblivious of the 40 girls looking expectantly at her to react or to ignore the drawing and then start the lesson. Our teacher did neither. We began to get restless. After all, we were just in grade 8. We began to murmur, and our murmuring soon became loud enough to reuse her out of her reverie. Who did that? Our teacher asked. No one stood up, and no one was likely to, for the frown was very clearly drawn on her face, unlike the smile on the face on the blackboard. Then there was an utter silence for 10 minutes at least. We felt puzzled as to what the fuss was about. Why don't the teacher scold the monitress for not wiping the board clean and then go on with the usual lessons? Suddenly, she broke into a smile. Come on, children, tell me. I must tell you, it's a beautiful drawing. Now, that took us aback. Our drawing, which was being giggled at the absurdity, is being called beautiful. Our teacher continued. It's really nicely drawn, children. Please tell me who drew it. We were still not convinced. But her praise of the drawing, her way with the words, soon convinced us, a class of 13 years old, that the drawing was almost brilliant. At last, a shy, thin girl stood up and said, I did it, ma'am. The teacher called her up to her desk. She walked up bolder than usual. She stood smiling with joy at the praise she expected. Then came the slap. It left us stunned and betrayed. How dare you caricature me? The teacher was shouting as she slapped the shocked girl again and again. We had been tricked, a shameless trick on little children, destroying their world of trust and innocence. We believed the girl that her drawing was not a caricature at all. Even if it had been so, I, today, as an adult, strongly feel that my teacher was not justified in using deceit on little children. So many years have passed, yet the sound of that slap still rings in my ears. So, ladies and gentlemen, who said kiss is a sign of love? The incident which I narrated now taught me that it was and is a symbol of betrayal. Betrayal is an inherent part of love. Betrayal doesn't depend on how much or how deeply you love someone. It depends on the magnitude of the dilemma put in front of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, before I sign off, just a gentle reminder. Be assured not to get betrayed when you are kissed. Contest chair.
Audience, may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis. And now I request everyone to maintain silence for 60 seconds for judges to mark their scores. Thank you, Timer and Zoom Master. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Toastmaster Sandeep, let's do a quick audio check. Please say the excitement is still on.
The excitement is still on.
Yes, you are audible and very much visible. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Salt in the platter. Salt in the platter. Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Over to you.
How many people here think they have at least one enemy? Not too many. You have no enemies, you say. Alas, my friend, the boast is poor. He who has mingled in the fray of duty that the brave endure must have made foes. If you have none, small is the work that you have done. You have hit no traitor on the hip. You have dashed no cup from the perjured lip. You have never turned the wrong to right. You have been a coward in the fight. Good evening, contest chair, eminent panel of judges and fellow Toastmasters. Let me ask the question one more time. How many people still think they have no enemies? As expected, the response is different compared to what it was a few seconds ago. My response also was different till I heard Margaret Thatcher narrate these lines of Charles Mackay to Queen Elizabeth. Oh no, I was not with them. I was watching Crown on Netflix. And wow, what an impact these lines had on me. I instantly decided that this is something that I'm going to talk on the Toastmasters platform. And here I am, taking a stand or speaking the unvarnished truth is bound to earn enemies. After all, not everyone has an appetite for truth. Does that mean we stop taking a stand or start speaking half-truths just to please people, just to avoid making enemies? Would we not become enemy of our own conscience if we do so? Enemy, my friends, is a strong word and evokes emotions of anger, hatred, jealousy, and mistrust. But consider this fact. Enemy is derived from Latin word inimicus, which means bad friend. So an enemy is a friend who has just turned bad. That might be temporary. That could only be a perception. The word friend, on the other hand, has a soothing influence with emotions of love, affection, sympathy, loyalty, and above all, forgiveness. If we were to think of an enemy as just a bad friend, a lot of feelings associated with enemy will give way to at least some of the feelings associated with friend. And that will help us take a stand. That will help us speak the complete truth, because we will no longer be afraid of making enemies. Let me talk about myself. All these years, I have been guilty of treading the middle path. Guilty of playing to the gallery, of allowing my actions to be dictated by what people will think about me. How will they react? I have failed to take a stand for the right cause, not once or twice, but on several occasions. I have not asked for what I know is rightfully mine, rather accepted what was thrown at me. Just to avoid making enemies. Today, I ask myself and I ask each one of you, why avoid making enemies? Winston Churchill said, you have enemies? Good. That means you have stood up for something, sometime in your life. For those of us who do not have enemies, it is time to awaken our souls. It is time to stand up for the right cause. In the process, if we earn some enemies, take that as a bonus. Yes, you heard it right. I said bonus, and I mean it. Andy Seven said, a life without enemies is a life not lived. I tend to agree. Enemies help in anger management, and I talk with personal experience. Enemies inspire success. Having an enemy or a rival helps build loyalty within the workplace by motivating employees and giving them a stronger corporate mission. Look at Samsung. Where were they a few years ago? Apple was by far the dominant player in the marketplace. The rivalry with Apple helped Samsung elevate its brand. Today, they command higher price on their signature models. The same reason, the very same reason lifts the level of play on the field. The result of recent India-Australia cricket test series may have been different if Australians had not made the kind of sarcastic remarks they did after India's humiliating defeat in the first match. The sarcasm made Team India, the men in blue, see red, and they raised their play. Heading into the final test at Brisbane, India's 5-man bowling attack had played a total of 4 matches between them. And how this inexperienced, motivated bunch decimated, annihilated a daunting Australian batting lineup to win the match and the series. To be successful, you need friends. And to be very successful, you need enemies. So said Sidney Sheldon. I believe that enemies in life are like salt in our food. Life is dull without enemies, just as food without salt. But hey, a constant overdose of salt in the food is one of the largest reasons for hypertension. So fellow Toastmasters, manage your blood pressure. Live your life. Stand up to what you feel is right. Speak the unadulterated truth, but do not bite more than you can chew. Contest chair.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis. And I request everyone to maintain silence for 60 seconds for judges to mark their scores. Thank you, timer and Zoom master. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Preeti Kapil. Toastmaster Preeti, can you see the timer?
Yes, sir, I can see.
Yeah. And we will do a quick audio check. Please say after me, the excitement is still on.
The excitement is still on.
You are very much audible and visible. Judges, Toastmaster Preeti will be using two props, chocolate and a bag. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Preeti Kapil. Lift up. Lift up. Toastmaster Preeti Kapil, over to you.
La 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 la. I was only 25, having a dream job, a happy life, and earning a decent income. A play school teacher doesn't have much homework, you see. Good evening, contest chair, judges, and my dear Toastmasters. One fine morning, my principal called me and said, Preeti, you're having a new admission in your class. I couldn't say no to his parents. Ma'am, but why me? Sukena teacher is having only 25 students in her class. I already have 30. I cannot manage, ma'am. Preeti, Sukena is not willing to accept this child in her class. My decision is final. Ryan will be in your class. I felt unhappy, helpless, and frustrated. I still remember the day when I had little boy Ryan in my class. It was his first day in school. His mother carried him to the class. Ryan would not leave his mother. After talking, say, about 10 minutes to his mother, I understood that Ryan had some difficulty in his leg and that he would not walk without a support. I felt bad for Ryan. All the frustration I had melted out like an ice cream. I told his mother, from tomorrow when she comes, let her not carry Ryan. Instead, leave him down. Once he's in school, he's my responsibility. I will take care of Ryan. His mother agreed, and with a heavy heart, she left. Immediately, I turned towards Ryan, who was hardly 3-year-old. He had husky and curly hair. He was small and timid. Hi, Ryan. How are you today? There was no response. Ryan, do you speak English? He nodded. That was a great response. Ryan, chocolate? No? Okay. Ryan, whose bag is this? It's my bag. I said, wow, what a lovely bag you have. This is my favorite color. And I hugged him. Ryan, from today, we are friends. Do you know what is the rule of friendship? I will listen to you and you will also listen to me. Is it okay? And I hugged him. This time, to my surprise, I could feel his tiny hands around my shoulders. I realized that he is opening up to me. Days passed and I kept encouraging him to walk along. Soon, the sports day was announced and I started giving practice to all my children. Ryan also participated. When I blew the whistle, Ryan started, but all of a sudden, he lost his balance and fell. I rushed to him. Ryan, what happened? Teacher, I fell, teacher. I said, relax, Ryan. I just lifted him up. See, Ryan, you can stand. Ryan saw. Yes, he can not only stand, but can even walk. That moment, I realized maybe there was some fear within him that was holding him back. I told him, Ryan, if it pains, don't run, but at least make an attempt to walk. Take up your step, Ryan. Don't give up. But Ryan refused. Finally, the day came when all my children were excited for the race. They were all lined up. As soon as I blew the whistle, all my children ran. Ryan looked at me. I looked at Ryan. I was encouraging him. Come on, Ryan, come on, you can do it. Don't give up, Ryan. Ryan smiled at me and then took his first step, then the second, then the third. Slowly, he walked as slow as a tortoise. He walked and reached the finish line. As soon as he got there, I ran to him, lifted him up, gave him a tight hug, and kissed him. Tears started rolling on my cheeks. I started to feel some special bond with this child. Ryan, with his tiny hands, wiped my tears, smiled, and hugged me. What a feeling it was. What a feeling it was. Ryan, who showed no confidence in the beginning, has now learned not to give up in his own little way. I was only 25. I wasn't his mother, but this little boy brought out the best emotion in me, that is compassion. You need not be a teacher in order to lift some child. All you need is a little heart that can reach out. My dear friends, there are many Ryans around us. Just lift up. Once they stand, they will walk. Once they walk, they will run. And once they run, they will fly. Be compassionate. Everyone is fighting their own battle. Make a difference. Just lift up. Contest chair.
Audience may please applaud the speaker by showing virtual emojis. And that concludes our international speech contest. So may I request all to mute their microphones and wait for 3 minutes for the judges to mark their final scores.
contest chair. I'm moving the chief judge and the tally counters to the breakout room.
Thank you, Zoom Master. And thank you, Tamer. That concludes the International Speech Contest of Division G for the year 2021. May I now request our contestants to join me by putting on their videos and audios to receive their participation certificates. And I would like to request...
Contest chair, 1 minute. Tally counter 4, can you please join to the breakout room? Yeah, contest chair, you proceed.
Okay. Thank you, Zoom Master. May I request our Zoom Master to help me in putting up the participation certificates? Zoom Master? Yep. Dear Toastmasters and our dear contestants, please receive your participation certificates in the order of speaking. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Meenu Thomas. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Deepak Ivankar. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Rakesh Dutt. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. And contestant number 8, contestant number 6, Toastmaster Sudeshna Mujumdar. And contestant number 7, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Preeti Kapil. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our contestants a round of applause, and may I request Zoom Master and contestants to have a picture taken of all participants, please. Zoom Master.
Yeah, I'm taking it. Yeah, done.
Thank you. And that concludes our Division G's International Speech Contest 2020-21. Thank you all being such a wonderful audience. I thank from bottom of my heart our Division G Director, DTM Sriraman Vadiyar, and the entire Division G team for giving me an opportunity to be your contest chair today. Over to you, Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you so much, DTM Sachin Thakkar, for conducting the International Speech Contest scrupulously. It's a long day indeed, but the excitement is still on. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just now witnessed the splendid contest with a lot of takeaways. At this point, let me take this opportunity to thank our Chief Judge, DTM Robin Anand, and his team of judges who have taken their valuable time to judge this segment. I also request you to flood your screen with hearts and applauses for all our contestants who have conducted their respective contests assiduously. What is next in our agenda? Relax. Our next speaker to enthrall us is a prolific speaker. He's the propeller of a Toastmasters fraternity. His sense of humor and playing on words is mind-boggling. He's a senior HR executive at an automobile company in Oman. He has been a Toastmaster for 14 years, a double DTM, and currently our Program Quality Director of District 105. He is also a board member of the International Coaching Federation. He lives in Muscat with his family. He's a person who is looked upon with awe. Once you start talking about him, you can't stop. But let me stick on to his tagline. Keep it simple. Ladies and gentlemen, fill your screen with your virtual applause to welcome our district, who is it? Program Quality Director, DTM, double DTM, Gurbinder Pun. The screen is all yours, sir.
Thank you, Madam Toastmaster, Master of Ceremony, Abida Akhtar. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you're clear. Few more people are also audible. I think they all want to give me company to make sure that I don't lose track of what I'm saying. So thank you, Madam Abida. And I think right now I am feeling very, very guilty of delivering this address because I stand between the winners and the results right now. So let me keep it as simple as possible. Most of the district leaders, including me and DD Nelson and others, we have been in front of a screen from almost 7:45 a.m. today. And it's going to be about 8:45 p.m. now. And I am so happy that today we witnessed this beautiful session. Now, I actually am feeling I'm giving a kind of a after dinner speech. Those of you who were with me in the CCCL curriculum, you remember the after dinner speech. And the after dinner speech, one of the things which was I always remember was that you felt like you are climbing on a leaning wall, and the wall is leaning towards yourself. And Winston Churchill once said that delivering an after dinner speech is like kissing a girl who's leaning away from you. So I don't know which one works for you, but right now I'm tired, I'm exhausted. I'm sure you all are. But one thing I want to leave a message, a short and simple message for everyone, and that's a message of gratitude. There were hundreds of people today to put this event together. There were judges from Oman, Dubai, UAE, Saudi Arabia, India. There were contest chairs from around the place. There were Zoom masters and hundreds of members and families who joined us to give acknowledgement and support and cheer us up. And so don't miss the gratitude part of it. Make sure that your gratitude is greater than your success. It's essential for a lifetime of growth, because when the people who are successful, they stop being gratitude to others, they stop contributing acknowledging the contribution of others, and that's the time your conditions of growth stop to happen. So today I take gratitude to the whole Division G team, right from Division Director Sriram Vaidya, Assistant Program Quality Director Praveen Panikar, all the contest chairs, all the Zoom masters, Madam Abida Akhtar for running the Master of Ceremony, the judges. Much gratitude to all of you for making today's session valuable, interesting, humorous, inspiring, and much gratitude to the timer to show me the red signal. And with that, I move away from the winners and their awards. Back to you, Madam Toastmaster Abida.
Thank you so much, DTM Gurbinder Pun. That was indeed invigorating. It kindled our mind and hearts. Now is the time to felicitate our role players of this special evening. So if the Zoom master says that he's ready, then we can start a felicitation right away.
1 minute, please.
Yeah, please. I'll wait for you. I request all of you to fill the screen again with your virtual applause as we felicitate the role players of Division G Annual Speech Contest. Here we go. DTM Praveen Panikar, the Judges Coordinator. Thank you, sir. Our Chief Judge for the first segment, DTM Gurbinder Pun. Thank you, sir. Chief Judge of the second segment, DTM Robin Anand. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your presence, Chief Judges.
Thank you.
Master of Ceremony, that is me. Yes, a pat on my back. Toastmaster Biju George, our Evaluation Contest Chair. Thank you, sir. Toastmaster Naisim Hanif, Contest Chair for the Humorous Speech Contest. Fill your screens, a humble request. Please fill your screen with applause. Toastmaster Navneeta Krishnan, our Contest Chair for Table Topic Session, Table Topic Speech Contest. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And here we go. DTM Sachin Thakar. Who was he? He's a contest chair for our International Speech Contest. Thank you, DTM.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony.
The entire Zoom team, led by, who's that? DTM Don Ashogan. Thank you, sir. Toastmaster Shafiq, Zoom team member. Thank you, sir. Toastmaster Ramaswamy, the Zoom team. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Atula. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Toastmaster Krishna. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Somebody's excited, I guess. They're giving us background music. Toastmaster Navneeta Krishnan, again belonging to the Zoom team, digital media support. Thank you, sir. Toastmaster Sumit Sanjay as a timer. We appreciate your time management, sir.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Gokul Nair as a timer for the first segment.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Toastmaster Brinda Raghavan. Thank you, ma'am, for managing time very well.
1 minute, MC.
Yes,
DTM
sir.
Don, you are there? Donji, somebody is asking me help at the breakout room. Can somebody assist them?
Sir, you're mute. You're on mute.
I'm preparing the certificates.
Okay.
Krishna can help them.
Shafiq, can you please check? Yeah. MC, please carry on.
Thank you. Toastmaster Datta as a timer. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Rashid as a timer. Thank you so much, sir. The screens are all empty. We need to appreciate all these people. Toastmaster Sanuj. As a timer. Thank you, sir. Toastmaster Srivalli as a timer. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
And now for the tally counters. Toastmaster Vaishali. Thank you, ma'am. Toastmaster Harish Mandral as a tally counter. Thank you so much, sir. Toastmaster Dinesh Achar as a tally counter. Thank you so much, sir. Toastmaster Sunita Prakash. Thank you, ma'am, as a tally counter. That's Toastmaster Ambujakshan. Thank you so much, sir, as a tally counter. Toastmaster Elizabeth Naronha. Thank you, ma'am. Tally counter. Now we move on to the Sergeant at Arms, the Chief Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster Fazlur Rahman.
Thank you, ma'am.
Toastmaster Kapil Venkatachalam.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sergeant at Arms. Toastmaster Pavitran as a Sergeant at Arms. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Binu Chako as a Sergeant at Arms. Thank you, sir. Toastmaster Chandralal.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Toastmaster Sujiva as a Sergeant at Arms. Thank you. Toastmaster Ranganathan as a Sergeant at Arms. Thank you so much. Toastmaster Selva Kumar as a Sergeant at Arms. Thank you so much, sir. Toastmaster Shilpa Bhanushali. Remember, she kickstarted the meeting right in the afternoon. Thank you so much, Toastmaster Shilpa.
Thank you, ma'am.
Toastmaster Mamta Kadimcharla. Thank you for serving as a Sergeant at Arms.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's all, MC.
Yeah, I thought one more curtain is coming up. Thank you so much. We move on to the next segment. Can we just check for our next speaker if he's ready? Zoom Master, you can just indicate.
Who is the next speaker, by the way?
That I have to give a surprise again. He's a known figure. He's a known face.
Division Director?
No, immediate past district director.
Okay, in the meantime, do we have time till he enters our room? We'll have something on display. Can I get a sharing? What do you suggest, Division G Director, DTM Sriraman?
I guess we can propose a vote of thanks and then after immediate past district director address, we can thank him separately.
Okay. So as such, we have almost come to the end.
IPPD is already in the room.
I think
Robin
is in the room.
He's in the room.
If he's in the room, then we can go ahead with that.
Right, okay. So we still have something more, isn't it? I told you the excitement is still on. Our next speaker is a known face in District 105. He's the immediate past district director with 13 years of Toastmasters experience. As a district director, he led a team of more than 80 experienced Toastmasters who together managed 250 and more clubs across 4 countries. He has served in many Toastmasters leadership programs, starting from VPPR to the district director. He believes that every role has been a learning experience. And this includes the present one of an immediate past district director. He has 23 years of marketing and advertising experience and has worked with teams across India and Middle East. Ladies and gentlemen, give a virtual round of applause to welcome our immediate past district director, District 105, DTM Robin Anand.
Thank you so much, Abida, for that wonderful introduction.
Thank you so much.
Thank you to Division G team for organizing this amazing contest. I think I cannot imagine every time that I attend a division contest or an area contest, the amount of effort that goes into it is mind-boggling, and especially in these times which are really tough. I mean, I can't exaggerate how tough this situation is for everybody, but still here everybody is there from 1 o'clock to 9 o'clock. It's around 9 o'clock now. Everybody's smiling and they are doing all this to just make sure that the people who are attending, they feel good and the contestant feel good and they themselves feel good. So we as a community are trying to be brave, courageous, and trying to collaborate. So I think the essence of Toastmasters is actually now on display. When things were good, I think everybody can stand and speak. But when you really have some hardships going on in your life and you still are able to smile and make others smile or share a message, it just shows that as human beings, we all have the capability to go beyond ourselves, and reach out and touch each other and just console each other that yes, this too shall pass. This is not the new normal. The new normal is yet to come. Things will be better. So I think every day that we attend Toastmaster sessions, it just gives us that a little bit of confidence to look at the next day with more hope and more positivity. So I believe this is something that we need to continue, and hats off to all the leaders and all the organizers who are putting much more effort. What you see today, the smiling faces, the people who are inspiring each other, it's all possible because this wonderful platform has been put together by some very committed servant leaders. So I salute to all of you that you have put in your time and effort, and it has borne a lot of good fruit, because not only have speakers spoken well, but I think they have, they feel good when they are part of an organized, community, and a community where things are taken seriously, yet everybody has a big heart and they want to do more. So I think it's an amazing feeling to be part of this community, and especially part of Division G. So I wish all the contestants who came today to share their messages all the best, because you are all winners, and it was amazing and very tough for a lot of the people who are trying to choose among you. Believe me, I would not like to be in their shoes. So thank you all for having this wonderful platform and wonderful event. I wish all the best, and I hope that we continue this wonderful tradition in Toastmasters. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, DTM Robin Anand, for motivating us and encouraging us as usual. Now, going on to the gratitude part of it. Please don't run away, because we need to stay for the vote of thanks, isn't it? So to present the vote of thanks, here is a Toastmaster for more than 10 years. He has an experience of Toastmastering. And he has held various positions in Toastmasters, and currently the Assistant Division Director Program Quality of Division G, and a proficient counselor for the Gavel Clubs. He works silently, but the results are incredible. He's the man behind the screen, along with our Division G Director and the organizing team in planning and executing the Division G contest. He's none other than DTM Praveen Panikkar. Let us welcome him. Yes, with a virtual round of applause. Over to you, DTM Praveen Panikkar.
Master Ceremonies, respected Division Director, dignitaries from district, division, area, and our most valued invited guest. I know everyone is eagerly waiting for the results, so I don't want to give a long vote of thanks session now, but still, it is our duty to thank So many people have been working so hard for last 3 weeks to ensure each and everything is in line for the success of this event. It's a great honor and privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Let me first of all start by giving glory to Almighty God for making today's occasion a resounding success. I, on behalf of Division G Director and the entire team of Division G, and on my behalf, extend a very sincere thanks to all dignitaries present here. Today we have learned, or we knew many recipes to be successful in our life. A very big thank you to our keynote speaker, Mr. Karan Hari, for his highly motivational speech. Thank you very much, sir. I think he had to leave early. And I must mention our deep sense of appreciation for District Director DTM Nelson Mansas, District PQD DTM Gurbinder Singh Pung, District CGD DTM Rania Abulram, and immediate past District Director DTM Robin Anand for spending their valuable time and encouraging words. We all want to feel happy and all display a positive attitude wherever we go. And it's even more crucial on an important day like today, a contest day. So let me extend our thanks to DTM Govind Negi for his energizing session. I'm sure that should help us to instill the positive energy in the beginning itself. Dear Chief Judges and Judges, thank you so much for taking time off to be with us to select the winners of today. We thank you for your selfless contribution. And contestants, I know you all are eagerly waiting for the results and you have been practicing for many weeks for this moment. All the best and thank you for your participation. I like to express our sincere thanks to our area directors, Area 17 Toastmaster Naisam, Area 18 Nitiyam Sachin, Area 19 Toastmaster Navneeta, and Area 54 Toastmaster Biju George. They also took the responsibility to act as contest chairs, and their full support and cooperation and excellent coverage for the event right from the beginning since we planned this program, and that helped us to be successful in organizing this event. Thank you very much. You are our pillars. Thank you very much, area directors. And our Zoom team. I really would like this opportunity to place on record our sincere thanks to DTM Don Ashokan, Toastmaster Ramaswamy, Toastmaster Krishna Kenaya, Toastmaster Adula, and Toastmaster Shafiq. You are all really amazing, I would say. Right from the beginning till now, we did not face any glitches and everything was going flawlessly. It was all your support and coordination throughout. Thank you very much. And our special gratitude to the role players, timers, tally counters, surgeon tamps for ensuring everything is going as per agenda. And special thanks to our Chief Surgeon Tamps, Aslu Rahman, for excellent coordination among all. To make the event lively and entertaining, we need someone who manages a program flawlessly and effortlessly. I can say it was safe in the hands of DTM Abida Akhtar as MC. Thank you very much, DTM. And I wish everyone to give a big round of applause to each and every role player for their wholehearted support and cooperation throughout. Last, and audience, we Division G team, thank you very much for your presence and support throughout. And our success is your presence. And thank you once again very much for you being a wonderful audience. Last, but not the least, our Division Director DTM Sriraman for the timely guidance and advice to ensure everything going as per planning. I cannot thank everyone enough for their involvement and their willingness to take on the completion of tasks beyond their comfort zones. I would say simply, thank you very much. Back to Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, DTM Praveen Panikar. Thank you so much. So now heading on to what is much awaited, the result declaration. Aren't we all waiting for it? Isn't it? Yes. Now let me call upon the contest chairs segment-wise, and then we do the needful. What did we do the first contest? What was it? Do you remember? It looks like a whole day gone past, isn't it? The humanist contest.
Tall tales.
Yoga.
Yoga contest. Right. The humorous contest. Contest chair for the humorous contest. Do you remember who was it? Toastmaster Naisim Hanif. And may I request our Chief Judge, DTM Gurbinder Pun, also to be here to declare the results.
The results have been handed over to the contest chair, Toastmaster Naisim Hanif. Toastmaster Naisim Hanif, can you please announce the results?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, DTM Gurbinder Pun. First of all, I would like to announce that there were no disqualification due to overtime. That was a great, good signal. And I don't want to make everyone in a different mood. Humorous speech contest, Division G, District 105. Third place goes to Toastmaster Veena Suresh. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This Division G, Humorous Speech Contest 2021. Second place goes to Toastmaster Palani Kumar Shaktivel. Congratulations. And the person who is going to represent Division G at DTAC 2021 and the winner of today's humorous speech contest, Division G, Toastmaster Ahmad Parmat. Congratulations. Zoom team, can we have the winners group photo? Toastmaster Veena Suresh, Toastmaster Palani Kumar Shaktivel.
Request everyone to mute yourself.
May I request everyone to mute yourself, please?
Congratulations, winners and contestants.
Thank you, Toastmaster. Nice. Okay, sorry. Is there anything else you have to do?
No.
Yes.
Can I invite the?
Yeah.
Can I invite the next contest here, or is there something else to be done?
I'm not attending.
Okay, thank you, Toastmaster Naisim Hanif. And we move on to our next contest chair to announce the results for the evaluation speech contest. The results have been shared with the contest chair, Toastmaster Biju George. Toastmaster Biju, can you please announce the results? Thank you.
Thank you, Chief Judge. I am very happy to announce that there is no disqualification due to time. It's a symbol of quality. Congratulations to all the participants. Now, the results of Division G speech evaluation contest. Third place goes to Toastmaster Jayakrishnan. Congratulations, Toastmaster Jayakrishnan. Second place goes to Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. Congratulations, Toastmaster Sandeep Malhotra. And the winner of today's evaluation contest is Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Congratulations, Toastmaster Abhishek. Congratulations to all the winners and participants. Over to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Contest. Thank you, Contest Chair Biju. And now I hand over to Madam Toastmaster Abida Akhtar for the next sessions.
Thank you so much, DTM Gurvinder Kunsa. Now let's move on to the third contest. That was the table topic contest. Yes, may we have the table topic contest chair, Toastmaster Navneet Krishnan, to announce the results.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. This is the results of table topic contests, Division G. First, I would like to announce there was no disqualifications on time. Congratulations to all. Division G, table topic, third place winner goes to Toastmaster Adrian Saldana. Second place winner goes to Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. The person going to represent Division G in DTAC 2021, the first place winner goes to Toastmaster Abhishek Kwakate. Thank you. Over to you, MC.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Navneet.
MC, group photo please with the winners because they will vanish now.
It came.
Okay, great.
Okay. So shall I move ahead? Yes, moving on to the next contest chair, the International Speech Contest, DTM Sachin Thakur. To announce the results, may I call upon DTM Sachin.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Chief Judge, may I have a permission to announce the results?
Please, Sachin, go ahead.
Thank you. There were no disqualification due to time. The second runner-up in International Speech Contest is third place Toastmaster Preeti Kapil. The first runner-up, second place, goes to Toastmaster Asanka Fernando. And the winner of International Speech Contest 2021 is Toastmaster Abhishek Kokate. Congratulations to all winners and over to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, DTM Sachin. Wasn't it a phenomenal contest? Yes. On behalf of Division G, I congratulate all the winners. All the very best for the contest ahead. We are extremely grateful to all the contest officials and Toastmasters dignitaries and guests who are present here till this minute. I now bring the contest to a close with this quote: strong people don't push others down, but lift them up. Remember to elevate yourself, while elevating others. Thank you. Shukran. Merci beaucoup. Bella ciao. Nandri. Vanakkam. Dhanyavad. And much more.
Shukran Jazeel. Thank you very much. Wonderful show, all of you. Those who are staying back, I want to express my gratitude